Hi, Craig.
Hi, Craig.
All right. Everybody ready for D&D?
Yay!
Sure.
So, Rowan and Talon.
Yes.
You guys have. There's a goblin invasion attacking your land of Tisland.
Well, shit.
More freaking goblins.
You guys have been hired just as rangers, and to disrupt the siege. The goblin invasion is led by a demon named Jack Axe, and he has already taken a rather powerful stronghold called the Twin Pass Stronghold, and his horde has surrounded a lesser fortress of Pork Rock.
That's an awesome name.
Yeah.
Pork
You
Rock?
guys.
That's awesome.
You guys are heading down the Dust River, which is kind of a ravine that was formed by a river that's long since dried out. The land surrounding is referred to as the Badlands. It's very uneven and very rough. The land has cracked a lot and been worn down by weather, so it's really hard to travel through. But the Dust River gives you guys some shade. It's smooth ground, and you're on your way. Along the way, you come to a fork where you meet an elf. David, go ahead and describe yourself, please.
Hello. You round the fork and see an elf. He is of medium build and looks rather unprepossessing. In fact, if you had to see him, you might describe him as the sort that might go into accountancy as a business. But nonetheless, he's here, and he's carrying two rather large swords. So he's definitely the man you're looking for.
And because David hasn't seen you two guys, do you want to describe yourselves for him?
Sure, we can do that. You see a half elf, 5'2"-ish. She's wearing, let's see, I think I've got her in studded leather now? I'd have to look. It's been a while. We'll just say that for simplicity. Whoa, that's loud. Can you turn that down a bit? But yeah, like 5'2"-ish, short, fed hair, green eyes with bits of like gold flecks in them. She's got a couple of daggers and a short bow, and I believe she's got a rapier. I'd have to look. I play like several characters in different games, so I get stuff confused sometimes. But I believe she has a rapier also. And just kind of you would be one to notice her looks, let's say. So.
Thank you. One thing I might add is the elf you see, in my case, the elf that you see is wearing half-plate armor.
Oh, sweet.
Which is a little bit noisy.
Clank, clank. Well, he's obviously not going to be too sneaky, right? I guess I'll have to make up for that one.
Talon is a half elf. He's about 6 foot. He kind of has a not overly bulky build, but a fit build. There's a word I'm looking for that I can't think of right now, but you can tell that he can handle himself. He knows what he's doing, but he's not one of these overgrown muscle heads. He has short, dark hair, I believe. It's been a while since I wrote his description. I apologize, I totally forget.
I know, right? I forgot to check my stuff too, no worries.
He's wearing kind of like regular traveling clothes. Nothing too descript. He has 2 sickles and a longbow. And I believe he has blue eyes.
Ah, yes, I did check, and she does have studded leather. Yay! Go memory for me.
I think he just has regular leather armor.
So, were we expecting to meet this person, or are we coming
Yeah,
up
I'll
on
say
him
yeah.
by,
You weren't expecting to. You didn't know what to expect, but you were told that they might be getting some help.
Oh, sweet.
And fortunately for you, that help is Adron P. Knott.
Ah, right. I'm Ruin, by the way. This is Talon. Let's hope we can get these goblins dealt with, shall we?
The elf approaches you and shakes your hand. Pleased to meet you, Rowan and Talon.
Nice to meet you too.
Do you know where we're going today?
Oh yes, of course. I should let you guys know.
Yeah, I'm like...
You guys are gonna go down the Dust Road, and you're hoping to make it. You're making good time, so you actually should be able to make it to the Inn Keep at by nightfall.
I'm assuming we travel down this road, and I've heard there's an inn, so hopefully we can make it there before nightfall. Although I assume we can all see in the dark.
Yep.
Yes. Although my sight is not what it used to be, it is still certainly good enough.
Talon looks over at your swords. I'm
Ah,
assuming you're handy with those.
Yes, I took it up as a hobby some years ago, and I go out every spring and see what I can find, see what trouble I can get myself into. It's a lot of fun. It certainly beats the day job.
You only practice swordsmanship in the spring?
Oh, I practice all year round, you see, but that's mostly at the club back in my hometown. So, it feels good to get out every now and again and actually put it to use.
Talon indicates Rowan. Well, we fought a demon, so I think we're good.
Oh,
I know,
wow.
right? Let's hope so.
What?
And
how
what
did
might
you
you...
find...
What... Oops. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm on the wrong side of a delay here, I think. Sorry
No
about that.
worries.
And how did you find the demon? That's a real big thing. You don't see many of those around.
It's a long, long story. We almost died. You know, the basic, usual demon things.
Oh, wow. I would have liked to be there to see that, for sure.
Right.
I would-
You might have been
okay.
able to help us out a bit. And you said using your swords is better than your day job. Might I ask what that is? Just out of being curious.
Oh, I'm an accountant for the Galadriel Company. It's big business. It pays well, but it is boring after a while. I'm 87 now, and I've been doing this for quite a while. So it's nice to get out and have a bit of the variety in life.
I wouldn't mind trading. It would be nice to have a boring day job instead of risking your life at every moment. I kind of envy you, sir.
Hey. Although, yes, I don't know if I'd like the accounting thing, but having a quote-unquote boring job might be an interesting change. Maybe when we get that tavern up and running, eh, Talon?
It could be. Maybe I just want a vacation.
Oh, sweet.
A change is as good as a rest, they say. I figure that we continue to walk down the dust road as we're having this conversation. Adrian strides along rather happily throughout this whole thing.
All right. So is there any other conversations you guys want to have along the way?
Talon has one more question for our friend here. What kind of things have you practiced with your sword, or on your sword? Let me start that again. What kind of practice have you gotten with that sword?
Oh, it's mostly back in the dojo. We've got a lot of trainers, and we meet every 2 weeks or so and practice our fencing and sparring. And then, it's only been a few years I've been doing this now, but 4 or 5 years ago, I went out and we fought a small goblin camp that was preying upon the travelers near town. And that was a lot of fun to get out and actually do something like that. The next fall, I took my break again, and we went out into the mountains up north, and we found a troll up there, which we managed to slay. And then I've been doing this for a few years now, just a trip every fall.
As you guys are speaking, a fourth character comes up from the path that you came along. Yasmin, describe yourself and introduce yourself. You know the Rowan and Talon already, but there's a new elf with them as well.
Nice. Yasmin is a dark elf, drow. She stands about 6'1", has striking crimson eyes, kind of a sway to her step, long, white, kind of shiny hair. She has hands that are almost like claws, wears a bit of an elegant dress that's her glamour studded leather, rapier at her side. Violin case on her back with her pack, and she kind of has a smile on her face as always as she looks to the group, kind of with a slight blink as she runs a paw through her hand and says, hello.
Hello.
And Yasmin, you are, of course, here to help them in lifting the siege of Pork Rock. You guys aren't actually expected to lift the siege all by yourself. You're mostly expected to disrupt the goblin encampment and delay their their victory long enough for the actual army to muster itself and get there.
Good. I guess she'll look to the new elf and says, oh, afraid we haven't met before? Yasmin, pleasure to meet you. She kind of bows.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Yasmin. I am Adrin. It's nice to meet you. It's, do you know these fellows?
Indeed, I do. I've been adventuring with them for about a few days now.
Oh, what fun.
She's gonna smile and glancing over the others and says, how far away be we from our destination at this point? She kind of folds her arms a bit. Goes to walk alongside them.
Oh, it could very well be around the next bend. The Dusty River is still a very quick path, but it has a lot of bends in it, so...
She nods.
Whenever you guys are done with the conversations, you'll arrive at the inn.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm good.
Cool.
So the inn, you round a bend, and the inn is right there. It is a wall built across the ravine. It's slightly higher than the ravine, and on the left side there is a stout tower that slopes a little bit. It's got it's a wider base than the top, and on top of the stone tower is a wooden frame for a watchtower. And in front of, between you and the inn, there is a half-orc putting together a bindle.
Which is
wrapping up some supplies in cloth to carry with him.
my bad. My ignorance is showing.
That's all good.
I just had to quickly Google it myself.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I'm assuming bindle is the right term. You guys can correct me.
If it is something for like hauling around a couple of supplies on a stick, yes. Commonly used by old-timey hobos.
Ah, I see. Got you.
Oh, you guys are here. Oh, I was just gonna come out looking for you. Well,
Hello.
Well, I'm gonna go collect some of those berry bushes just over there. I'll be back soon. And he hoists the bindle up and starts walking.
Hope he doesn't take any poisonous berries.
Pardon me?
What a strange man. Who do you suppose he was?
Maybe he was the berry man.
No, I'm
Could he be the very man we're looking for?
my name is Freddy Fumbles. Just so you know.
Well met, Freddy. I'm Talon. This is Rowan, Adrian, and Yasmin. I hope I said your name right. I totally forgot it for a second.
Yasmin will bow.
What is your guys' passive perception?
1 second.
Uh, 14 for Talon.
16.
Okay, that's enough. David, I believe yours is 10.
Okay.
But
Mine's 13.
I would say definitely Jessica, and probably a little bit as well Talon. There's no berry bushes out in the Dusty River.
So I haven't seen any berry bushes about. I'm just curious where you might have found a stash to be going to get some from.
Oh, well, you see,
Yeah, totally. Can I insight check this guy? Because he sounds really.
Yes, please.
suspicious.
Oh, by the way, do you know how to roll on Discord, David?
Do you have /R 1d20 up?
We do it with exclamation marks. So that's
Okay.
exclamation mark 1d20 plus 2 or whatever.
Beautiful.
Rowan, did you roll for?
Yeah, working
insight?
on it. I had to get back to the right window. I just had to check if I actually see if I had insight, which I do. I had to look it up.
What would be your wisdom modifier? Which would, I think it's higher for her. Yeah, he definitely wants to leave,
Yeah, 20.
and he was hoping that you guys wouldn't be here.
Oh boy. Right. Yeah, we haven't seen any bushes around, and you seem mighty suspicious to me. What's really going on here?
Can I just say that I was basically abandoned? My mother died, and I had to survive in the woods. There's no way you're getting berries in this kind of a climate. So what's the deal?
Well, okay. You know that pork rock? It's fallen. The goblins are gonna be here next. And I figured I didn't want to die, so so I'm on my way to the dwarven catacombs. I'm gonna buy my way in with this, and he holds up a very fancy gem. And you guys should probably get on out too.
Why didn't you just
Yasmin's
tell us that in
gonna-
the first place?
I was afraid you guys would be all honorable and stay and think that you could stop them all by yourself, and then you'd make me stay.
Well, I mean, as long as you leave the key.
All right. Well, I'll be heading off now.
Yasmin holds up a finger and says, "Hold a moment," and she's gonna look to the others and says, "Have our plans changed because of this fact?" And then she's gonna look to the stranger and go, "Do you have an estimated time of arrival? Do you have a reliable source for this message?" She's gonna blink slowly and says, "And you didn't even have the courtesy to invite us to come with you if you're going to do an act of cowardice like this, or potentially bribe us to not spread it to others." It seems like quite the poor strategy, if I may say so myself.
Well, I only have enough gems to buy myself a passage in.
Can
And
I insight if he's lying?
oh yeah, go for it. And in answer to your other two questions,
16.
16. No, he's telling the truth. A wizard came by. He came on foot, but he said he had a cart that broke down just an hour's walk up the road. Anyways, he said he saw them on the cusp. Saw Jack Axe's army on the cusp. So that'll put them arriving at some date tomorrow.
What's the size of the army?
Well, I'm assuming it's the army that took down the Twin Pass stronghold and the one that just conquered Pork Fort.
This guy is
Sorry,
being
Pork
such a
Rock
dick.
Fort. I know my places. Sorry, I was talking over you there. What did you say?
I said the guy is being such a dick.
Well,
Keeping him from running away.
well, I mean, there's no way we can make you stay, but if you did stay and we
I have got
somehow
2 ways.
won, I mean, your own reputation would be, improved, by staying and helping us out. But I mean, we're not gonna make you, of course, but
Also, I've heard from some people, now I don't have a lot of experience at all with women or men if you are into that, but I've heard from a lot of people that doing things where you show great valor and brave things increases your stock in that realm, so maybe you want to stick around?
All right, can I get insight? Persuasion checks from the both of you.
yes.
Can I aid?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I think if possible, I'd like to make my own roll. So, as Yasmin's going to hear this, she's gonna nod agreement and says, "Yes, either acts of valor or acts of cunning, and if you have the resource to get a gem like that, then surely you can put it to more use." and we can
I got a 19.
do this in a way that's perhaps
15.
more... She kind of searches for the right words for a moment. Underhanded if there are ways to bribe the enemy or perhaps get more troops or peoples with us. A townspeople army is not unheard of. "21.
That was pure luck that I got that because Talon's persuasion is +1.
Ah,
No, I.
All
I
right.
get a +6.
You guys make a very compelling argument. I mean, I don't need the ladies as much as this guy that looks like a sad mantis, but I'll tell you what. I'm not much of a fighter. I kind of drop the sword all the time. That's why I'm called Fumbles. But I'll help you guys build the fortifications, and if you guys can come up with a reason why we can defeat a whole army by tomorrow morning, maybe I'll stay and help out in the fight. Otherwise, I'll leave you guys to delay them so I can make it to the dwarven catacombs.
Talon kind of grins and looks at the innkeeper. You might make a good shield.
I think we can delay them.
Yasmin,
Right. I'm quite sneaky, so I can do my own. I can do quite a bit of damage, and I do know some magical things, so that can also be helpful as well, I think.
Yeah.
indeed, and perhaps some of us could scout ahead a bit or scout around to see if there are others who will enjoy the cause, or if we can intercept them on their way, we could. She kind of looks for the right things for a moment. If they have a head, try to assassinate them, or create some kind of illusionary distraction to move them in a different direction.
They do have a head. I should have mentioned that already. His name is Jack Axe. He's a dire imp.
Her eyebrows go up. Can I try to make a roll to, see what I know about dire imps? Would that be an arcana or something of the sort?
Yeah, or history. If you have either of those, I'll let you do that.
Okay. Not 20 for a 23 on history.
I'm sitting here like, everybody has magic and all Talon does is cut things.
Aww.
To be fair, all David's character does is cut things. Except he just does it better than Talon.
Oh, really?
Alright, so as a dire imp, he is human-sized. He is immune to fire and poison, but his goblin obviously would not be. And what else can I tell you without giving away too much?
Well, I guess about the personality, about how they behave, things like that. Or what she knows about, would it be possible to reason with someone, with a creature like that, etc.
He just kind of wants to conquer the world.
Oh, yes,
And
man, with the reasoning.
He's a bit charismatic in as much that he can get goblins excited. He won't be able to convert any of you guys, but he can get a horde of goblins all riled up to follow him. He's strategic when it comes to moving armies around. He doesn't quite have the logistics to stay. He's been known to have some special abilities, including a shape-shifting ability, but not much is known about that. And I think that's about all I can tell you.
Cool.
He's a bit of a good fighter as well.
And she's gonna relay this to the party. Then thinks for a moment and says, "We could perhaps try to reason if we could isolate with him, if we could take him down or hold him as a hostage. If such an army with goblins, without a leader, or if we could make the leader give other orders via charming magic, then that is an option we have."
Oh, and one more fact that makes sense. He's probably at the head of the army.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, you guys can look around here. I'll sit around and wait for you guys to tell me what to do.
I think Yasmin's gonna look to my mind's forgetting their names. Adrian and the others, and kind of point to the innkeeper, with a slight head gesture, and she's gonna kind of say quietly, "Someone keep an eye on it, please. Make sure it doesn't go away."
So you guys want to explore the area here?
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So outside on this side of the wall is a long table.
Hey guys, I've got a bit of a question here before we start exploring the area. Sorry for interrupting. If what this innkeeper says is true, which is secondhand from a fleeing wizard, and wizards are very panicky, so I don't know if I trust this guy. And I don't know if I trust our innkeeper. I like him, but it's very secondhand information, you know? Might be wrong. It might be lies spread by the goblin army. But my question is, if the city has already fallen, do we still get paid?
Sweet.
She thinks for a moment. Well, what we could do is try to... She kind of thinks for a moment. She got the idea pops in her head. Ever hear of, what's the word, insurance schemes that some do? Like, they potentially, for example, a gang may offer to, instead of clearly ransacking or pillaging a place, say, "We will skip your town if you pay us in advance," or something like the sort. Well, for the innkeeper,
I think that's extortion.
Oh.
Extortion, yes, but it depends on the amount of cooperation, right? If we need the amount of people or resources, we could say we can keep the inn protected. It mostly depends, right? If we're going to be fighting an army, if that's our tactic we're going to use, that gem of his may be useful, and we can recuperate it in terms of, well, public awareness of the inn and potential with future profits or the place surviving, depending on the exact circumstances.
So, what you're saying is, we lie.
She kind of blinks. How so would that be lying?
Well, if we offer to not fight the army in exchange for money, and then say we do, and collect the money anyway, that's not truthful?
Yes, but it does not seem more in a place of truthful characters, and further, one could make the argument that as freelancers and adventurers, other than our main goal when we're on side adventures like this, we must put our party and our betterment first, alongside the morals of the exact mission, depending on the circumstances.
Adrian looks unhappy here. He just wanted to stab stuff.
Sorry!
He's like, guys, this was a simple thing.
I think...
I don't.
By the way, it's
know
totally fine that you're doing that.
if
Just making a joke between DMs. You guys,
it's-
I've made. I spent the last 2 days trying to make a system where I could do almost whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I don't know.
I am so
that I
sorry.
I don't know that I like the idea either of, saying we'll do one thing and then turn around and doing the opposite thing. I think we should still do what we were hired to be doing myself. I mean, we could maybe do some scouting and see if we, this whole English. See if this info proves to be true. It proves to be true. I mean, I don't like the idea of the whole deceitful thing either.
How would the people who hired us feel if we negotiated with the goblins they wanted us to rid the area of?
Well, as long as we get the same results, then... if you think it's in character, Yasmin
Yeah,
says...
she's shaking her head like.
You guys have fun. I'm gonna go scout ahead.
Okay, I vote that since night is falling, and it's been a long journey already, I vote that we put in at the inn here for the night, and because the goblin army probably won't be that active. I don't think they'll be traveling that active at night.
Is the innkeeper around?
Yeah, she's in her bed.
I would like a drink.
Goblins are night sight, right? Like
Yes.
they're primarily active at night. So
I'm
they'll-
going to say that they are. And
So the
if they
army-
aren't, jackaxes.
Okay, so the army's gonna be moving at night then if it's a goblin army, and resting during the day.
Yeah, they're probably gonna come by tomorrow morning. So that's gonna be a nice wake-up call for you guys. Oh, this guy's voice is murder on me. I picked the wrong voice.
I've done that. I know exactly. What you mean.
I think we should get a bit of rest, and then around maybe 2 or 3 in the morning, tomorrow, we get up and we scout the area and we lay a trap,
Oh, sweet.
and then we see what we can find out.
She nods.
That works.
I
What
need
time
less...
is it right now?
Let's say 4 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Oh, alright,
Not
cool.
that
Yeah,
bad.
funny.
She'll nod.
Okay, I thought it was a little later.
Well,
Yeah,
we
sorry
can
for
start...
misleading you.
No worries, we can
No
start...
worries. We can go in,
Scouting.
eat, whatever, figure out what's what, go to sleep earlier, and get up like in the middle of the night-ish. Put our planet in
Do
motion,
we need
whatever.
do we want to watch? Somebody take watch.
Probably would be smart.
Talon will take watch.
Oh, and about your earlier conversation, I may not be one of those doughy fat cats from Eshin County, those useless accountant guys, but I think that if you killed Jack Axe, you'd probably get a hefty reward.
What did you say his name was?
And
Miss
oops.
Bubbles?
You watch it.
Sorry, what was that, Talon? Or Jesse, rather?
What did you say his name was?
His name is Freddy Fumbles.
Freddie, do you know if there's any dwarven ale around here?
You could look around the inn.
Okay.
Plus, if we do kill this demon fellow, maybe all the goblins will give up anyway. I mean, it's kind of a long shot, but without the one leading them, they would be kind of disorganized anyway.
She
Yes,
nods.
if we kill this Stephen fellow, the whole thing ought to fall apart. Goblins are usually really leadership driven.
Or even better, if we could find the right way to rile them up, get them to start an infight.
Oh, I like that.
Talon's gonna wander off into the inn.
Yep, I'll go follow him and check what's what.
Yep, Yasmin will follow.
Follow as well.
So the inn is built in an old keep that was used to defend this trade route during the wild times, and like sometimes warlords would hold up here and defend, charge taxes and tolls on caravans traveling through. Now it's a much safer route, and it's an inn. That's the backstory of it, by the way.
Cool.
Interesting. So we could very reasonably hole up here and defend for quite a while because we've got supplies and it's rather hard to climb.
Yasmin's gonna look around for anyone interesting as they kind of enter around. Anyone of note.
So the first floor of the tower there's no people in it. It's got a few small tables, a counter with a kitchen behind it. In the center, there's a fire pit that's gone out. It looks like it's been extinguished, and there is a pot on it. There is a trapdoor and a ladder going up. Trapdoor going down and a ladder going up.
Adrin shakes his head. Dwarven ale, that stuff will put you right out. Figure a nice table ale is a good thing before the battle.
And I'm gonna say because Jessica Rowan's passive perception is so high, you just offhandedly notice that there are 2 mugs sitting on 2 iron-shaped coasters and a stack of smaller wooden coasters beside it.
Interesting. Well, those are different than the regular wooden ones over there. She kind of points out, what's up to the rest of them.
Is there
Maybe
anyone
I'm
like
just
sitting
jumpy.
and having them?
Oh, you're right. That must be a heavy drink.
The mugs are empty, they're just sitting on the coasters.
Yasmin's gonna inspect them. I think her immediate thought is like, is there some kind of something for a hidden wall, given that there's a keep, or some kind of mechanism involved? She's gonna try to investigate that.
You're looking at the coasters?
Yes.
One has a circle on it, like the raised outline of a circle, and one has 3 lines crossed with dots at each of the ends. So there's 6 dots, sort of in a circle around 3 crossed lines.
Could she try to figure out symbolically what they mean, if they're particular battle signs or something of the sort?
No.
Okay. I think she'll try to see if one can press them, or she's gonna carefully inspect them.
They just appear to be metal discs.
Okay. I think she's gonna look here. I think there's strange symbols on them. She's gonna say a little bit of a hum.
Oh, cool, coasters.
One with a strange circle, one with about 3 lines and 6 dots about.
Is there anything else you guys want to inspect here? Do you want to go somewhere else?
2nd floor. Just gonna poke my head up there.
It has 3 bunk beds and 1 room that's open and stairs up to the 3rd floor. Oh, and it has an exit out onto the Badlands.
Oh, good to know.
Who wants to check
Well-
the trapdoor?
Yasmin waves.
What's the roof
That's
of
kind of
this
what I
place
was
look like?
thinking.
He kind
Somebody
of,
has to say, I checked the trapdoor.
yeah, he kind of chuckles and looks at Rowan.
Yeah, I
He
was
would say that.
kind of waiting for them to go check the 3rd floor and come back, and then I was gonna see if we could tackle that.
I checked
Kind of
the
like
3rd
last
floor
summer.
and come back.
By the way, the 2nd floor, now, when you walk up there, you also see that it has a dresser, and there looks to be an open lockbox in the private room that also has a bed in it. On the 3rd floor, do you poke your head up, or what do you do?
Poke the head up on the third floor. I'm just sort of climbing the tower because I'm trying to get to the roof just to see what the place is like.
Oh, Nevaeh, is that you? Comes from a bed. There's two beds up
Oh
there.
no, that doesn't sound good.
No?
What'd you say, sorry?
Edrin. No, it is me, Edrin.
Thank God we didn't tell him any secrets. He'd tell the whole
Would
world.
you be a dear and get me some of my medicine? Like, my hip's hurting real bad a lot, like, right now.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, and it's in that cabinet over there. Like, I could use some right now.
Sure, okay. Is there another stairway up here anywhere?
Yes, there is an exit onto the wall, and then there's another stairway up to the roof. And there's on this floor and the floor below it, there's windows that look like they've been smashed open. Like, looks like there's been a hole smashed in by a catapult or some other siege weapon, and then the brick has been rebuilt to become a window.
Okay. I get the figure. I go over to the cabinet at the behest of the figure in the bed. Opening the cabinet.
You see in the bed is
Oops.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do we hear any of this from like downstairs?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you can come up if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up if I hear them talking, just to see what the heck is going on.
Yeah, Talon will go up too. He still wants to check that trapdoor though.
Uh huh.
In the bed is a very old half-elf woman. And in the cabinet are some clay jugs that have no markings on them whatsoever.
Oh no.
Hopefully they're all the same thing.
Adrin grabs a jug and hefts it. It
Pardon me?
feels. Adrin grabs a jug and hefts it. See if there's anything inside of it.
Yeah, there's some sloshing around, some liquid inside.
Swooshy
It's
swoosh.
got
Okay.
a stopper on it, so you can't can't see what's inside unless you take the stopper off.
I bring it over to the woman on the bed.
Oh, thank you. Would you pour me a glass, please? And my old, the last glass I drank is starting to wear off.
I guess.
She's got a few
Sure.
empty mugs by her side.
I grab one of the empty mugs and pour a glass of this stuff, uncapping the jug first, after an
Okay.
unsuccessful try.
You are immediately
sounds
hit by the
suspiciously
most
like-
intense hand sanitizer smelling with alcohol that makes your face twitch.
Ugh.
That is strong medicine. You are aware, madame, that there is a goblin army maybe coming?
What do you mean? They're still sieging, they're still sieging Pork Rock.
Yes. That is what we thought too. But apparently Fumbles here has got some new news, and we just caught him taking off. I don't know if I trust that man.
Well, he doesn't lie about stuff like that. But
No, but...
I
Holy shit,
checked
I'll be back in a
on,
moment.
I was scrying on Pork Rock 2 days ago, and they were still under siege then. They were losing, but the Goblin army was still there. And it's a 4-day march to here, so I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, that was the biggest fucking wasp I've seen in, like, years. Holy smokes, I'm back.
Yikes. hate bees.
What did I miss?
So she just said that she just checked on Pork Rock recently, and there's goblins were still there. So she's like, well, how can the army be here? It's 4 days walk away, so that's what she said.
I didn't know it was that long. Okay, that makes more sense now. Yes. Thank you. Well, I'm just going to check up these stairs and see what's on the roof, if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead, dear. You're like pretty cool to me.
Why, thank you. I go up the stairs and poke my head out on the roof.
It's a roof.
I poke my head back in.
There's ramparts all around, and there's a wooden watchtower that gives you a whole bunch of foresight.
Ooh. I'm gonna climb the watchtower.
Oh, also there's a bow and 10 arrows in a quiver on the roof, not on the watchtower.
I ignore the arrows. Arrows are for people who like to stab things from far away, and I like to stab things up close. So, I'm curious to see.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Talon thinks we should check out that trap door.
Why don't you do that while I'm climbing the tower?
Oh, sweet. Right. We shall head back down then and check out this trapdoor.
Yep, and Yasmin will help them out checking.
Sorry, Hyrule, you're a little quiet. What was that?
Yasmin's gonna help them check the trapdoor.
Alright, it is locked.
Well, crap. I figured.
Should we not?
I finished climbing the tower.
I'm assuming you're gonna look out there for a little bit.
Yep. See if I can see an approaching goblin army.
Do we see any keys laying around anywhere? Like, is there any looking in the pots or anything?
No, not on that floor.
Oh, the lockbox. Talon's gonna head back up to the floor with the lockbox that was open and looking
It's
at.
empty.
Oh.
I'm not the kind of game designer that will put a key in a lockbox. That's just me.
I figured the simplest
we
action.
could always just go ask, crap, I forgot to ask what her name was. Ask, this lady or...
the bed elf lady.
Mr. Freddy downstairs where the key is.
You could also ask the innkeep from both. He probably has it since it's his inn.
That's kind of what I was thinking. We don't need to make this difficult.
So what do you do?
Is Fumbles around?
Yeah, you can find him. He's outside, waiting for
Okay,
you guys to tell him what to do.
I'm gonna go look for Fumbles.
Oh, what's up there?
Is there a key to that? What's in that? What's in the trap door? Why is it locked?
Food, I would say. I know it's whatever the innkeeper keeps in there.
Is there a key?
Yeah, she probably has one.
Do you have any idea where it would be, or do you think we should
Probably
ask
with her.
Okay. Talon's gonna head back up and kind of try and sneakily look around for a key in that woman's room.
Rowan's not there. She's still at the chapter. This is hilarious.
You can go up there if you want, Rowan. I'm not gonna be too strict on
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll probably just go. You know, we could always just ask her for the key. We don't have to be sneaky about it, you know. In which case, Rowan's gonna ask her, you know, if she would has a key and would mind letting us have a look, you know, to see what kind of supplies we have and such, you know.
Oh yeah, just be
Just ask the
considerate.
lady.
Like, I'm expecting the army to come by, but you know, you guys have been journeying. You probably want some food too, so you're welcome to have yourself some, if you like.
Thank you. We do appreciate it.
And she'll give you the key.
Yes. And she just kind of gives Talon a look like, see, you're making this more difficult than it needs to be.
But I wanted to sneak.
Sometimes taking a more direct route is quicker. Right, taking key, going to look.
Okay, I'm assuming Yasmin
Yep.
and
I think we're all
Talon.
following.
yeah, sorry, I'm forgetting everyone's names today for some reason. You guys all head down. It's...
You can just call me Skinny Guy. That's cool.
Well, Fumbles is gonna call you Skinny Guy,
Okay.
and your face looks like a sandbags and things like that. Inside is just food storage, lots of root vegetables, some alcohol beverages. There's an odd smell coming from something you investigated. It's butter that's almost rancid.
Oh, yeah.
It's been delayed because it's in out of the sun and it's cold down here, but you wouldn't want to eat it. You think that if you put it out, it would go full rotten in like a day or a night.
Ugh, right. I'm believing that. No, thank you.
Yasmin's gonna look around at the walls to see if there's anything around.
I feel like I assumed there was going to be a monster down here or something.
Any dwarven ale like what Talon was looking for?
Sure, there's some there. Yasmin, you don't find anything along the walls. You have to kind of climb over all of the stores and everything like that. You search along the walls, and it's just foundations meant to hold up a tower.
Right, well, nothing similarly out of the ordinary here. She's gonna go back to the others.
And both the DMs are thinking, sometimes a root cellar is just a root cellar.
Eric might be thinking that. Anyways, David.
Have you tried turning any of the roots yet? There might be a hidden door. Yes?
You spent some time looking out there, squinting.
It's a lovely view from up here. What can I say?
Roll a perception check. Which is good, I think just straight 20 for you. Oh no, you get proficiency in it. I think it's one of your proficiencies, so it's
Is that a plus in?
plus 3, I think. Because your wisdom is 20, or it's 10, right?
Yeah, plus 3 to perception. Or, so I'm rolling 1d10 plus 3?
1d20 plus 3.
There we go. That was a struggle.
Okay, you occasionally see one banner poking out of the ravine. And you're
How far
pretty
away?
sure-
Is the ravine?
it's the ravine you're in, or the inn is in.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like it'll come sometime tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And you're pretty sure that there's only one banner.
Interesting. Well, I'm really regretting bringing all my armor up here right now. I start the long trek back down the watchtower. Thump, 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 clink, clink.
Clank, 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 clank.
All right, what do you guys want to do now?
Well,
Good
that was a
question.
long delay. That was a long delay. Long enough for me, interestingly enough, to get down from the watchtower, down from the third floor,
Yay.
the second floor, and onto the first floor where everybody else is. Or, I think you came back up from the root cellar, did you? Am I going down to the root cellar?
I grabbed a bottle
yeah.
of the ale and I'll head up if anybody else is heading up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
look like there's anything else down here.
I get down to the first floor and it's like, where is everybody? Oh!
Down here. Watch
How
the
did you
watch the door
climb
there.
with all that armor?
It was a mistake.
I can imagine.
I start to take off the armor and lay it on one of the chairs. Or, well, I guess this is being good in. I hang it up on the whole tree.
Did you see anything interesting?
It's not super heavy. It's only medium armor, but it is noisy.
It's still insulation, and it's blisteringly hot out today.
Yes.
And dusty. I could really use a bath, I tell you. Ooh.
Forgot to give the in baths.
So-
Oh well.
That's okay, I'll just use the shower. Do we have a wizard with prestidigitation around? Okay, so to resume in character. Oh, did I see anything interesting? Yes, there was a banner. It was coming up the gulch that this inn is in. Before you panic, it's about a day away?
So why did someone say they're 4 days away and somebody say they're 1?
An army is a
Said
big
they're 1
thing.
day away, so I guess I was right.
You were right.
Who said they were 4 days away? Right.
Well, the old woman upstairs did, but I wouldn't trust a bedridden invalid to have the most up-to-date information, you know?
You watch your mouth about Crystal. She's been through more than you've ever been.
Right.
Should we compare?
Yeah,
No.
comparing sounds like a good idea.
Oh, prepare. Yes.
I
That's a good
open up the bottle. Does anybody want some?
Yeah, give me some of that.
Yes, please.
Just a bit.
Should we use those mugs?
Are they clean?
Yes, they are very clean.
I was gonna say Talon would walk over and sniff them.
Uh huh.
Yasmin would
Check
take
them out.
one of the mugs from the iron.
Shit, I guess there's only 2 mugs, right?
I think so.
If you guys look around the kitchen, there are more mugs.
Yes. Grab a mug. Grab a mug and get poured a glass of ale. I drink the ale.
Never
also
thought
forgot to
I'd drink
mention-
strong ale, but you know, times call for it.
Right.
David, you also saw the hint of the wizard's cart, and it was only about an hour away.
Oh, okay. Yes. I saw the wizard, who is apparently an hour away. He's headed up.
Just his cart.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
extrapolating
the wizard
here.
came up and he came here and he teleported away once he was somewhere safe. He was in a
Oh,
rush
right.
to get out
Okay.
of here.
Yes, I saw the wizard's cart. It was about an hour back up the road. Along the road? Down the road? How do you say that? Down the road, yes.
Yeah, down the road. Yeah, because everything's downhill.
Yes, so I loosely propose that since it looks like the thing that the banner is going to do, and I think it's a goblin army banner, I have no idea what one of those looks like. I think because it's a goblin army banner, I think if we sleep here overnight and rest up and get well freshened up, then we can simply go out in the early morning and stab them.
Well, I would suggest the sabotage tactics first. She's gonna check how late is it now?
Oh, can't be more than 5. We haven't been here for much over half an hour. 15 minutes?
Why don't we hold up here and throw rocks at them? That seems like a much safer place.
Well,
It's gonna take a moment.
I'll tell you what.
Get some sleep soon. I only need 4 hours for a trance, and then I can, if anyone else wants to come along, we can do some more scouting, or we can scout now before we sleep rest.
Talon will go whenever you go.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Point of order, Adrian also only needs 4 hours to sleep.
Oh, sweet.
I got a good
Well,
rest today before
unfortunately,
return.
not so for half elves.
No.
And I don't know about Drow.
I think Jarl only need 4 hours for that.
Is Fumbles around?
Yeah, he's at the table with you.
Hey, Fumbles. Just out of curiosity, were you just going to, ditch the old lady here?
She threatened to strangle me with my entrails if I removed her from her inn. So
Well, I guess I can't fault you for that.
I left a note for you guys with the food. Any thumbs
Oh,
towards
fair enough
some,
then.
some meat that's in the kitchen.
Excellent. Yes. Okay, you've taken care. You've been a good man, Fumbles. We drink with you. Clink! Glug, 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 glug.
Fumbles isn't going to drink much. He's just like, to him the working day isn't done.
Quite right. Yeah, I'm not going to have more than this 1 glass of beer myself, I think.
But
I
you
do
know,
have to
if
be
you
up
guys
tomorrow.
are planning to die, Old Crystal brews some really strong stuff, like burn your house down strong stuff.
I feel like we all need to be level-headed for what's to come tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, we could bring some of that with us if we want to try to. Choose find the right word, offer it to the goblins, maybe.
What?
You're
What
still
if
trying to
we-
get out of the fight, aren't you, Yasmin?
Yes.
What if we pour it down the canyon and then light it on fire
She's
and then
honest.
stab them?
That's also an option, yes.
Yeah, that stuff's
Oh
pretty
my God.
flammable.
I can light my swords on fire.
What?
If I paint the sword in the alcohol and light it on fire, then I have a flaming sword. Aye.
I see.
Oh, okay, I gotta talk to you guys about this after the game, but
You try, but you can't get the sword lit. You idiot. No.
I feel like I'm in an interactive fiction
Conceited
game
too much.
that I was never good at because I suck
Yeah,
at
me
puzzles.
neither.
Yes. You inflict half a point of fire damage.
Ow.
Types hint and it hits enter.
well, you know, I've seen swords lit on fire by all before. We could probably figure something out.
Oh, I like this idea.
Well, the leader would be immune to fire, most likely.
Right, there is that.
But it's so cool. Well, it doesn't do any harm to try, right?
I suppose so, if we're trying to be intimidating.
You have a death wish, Edrin. This can go very, very badly.
My armor is fireproof. Most of it.
Most of it.
See, it could go very badly for me, or it could go very badly for somebody else. And it will look really cool. I gotta try this now.
Just kind of rolls her eyes and looks at Talon like, I thought this guy was kind of, cool, but now I'm not so sure. Like, what is going on?
I think for future reference, Edrin, you might want to practice more outside of the dojo. You can't really learn all that you can learn from outside the dojo. Or inside the dojo.
It is true. It is why I try to get out on these expeditions.
Just some friendly
Edrin.
advice. I think you need
Bad.
more than once a year. Just
I
trying
was
to
going
be
to
helpful
say,
and throw that
probably
out
more
there.
than once a week.
If you guys want
okay.
to learn stuff, you can talk to the old Crystal. She's been fighting for a lot, and that's her heroism got herself this fancy inn.
I suppose so.
What happened to her?
She lived for a long time because she's a really good fighter.
Oh, so she's just old. She's not sickly.
No, she's bedridden.
Okay.
She mentioned her hip was acting up.
Oh, that's
She's
right.
having one of those days where she's like, "Oh, I'm not going to walk around today."
But she
Just
can
gonna
still
stay in
strangle
bed
all
and
of us
drink
with her entrails. I don't doubt it.
Probably.
After finishing her ale, Yasmin's gonna head up, try to talk to Crystal.
Oh, hello there, young woman. What can I do for you?
Hello, she kind of bows. I was wondering perhaps if you had some time to talk. There was mention downstairs of you having a long life and having experience in battle. And it seems like the Goblin Army will be led by, she kind of thinks we want a dire imp. Though I have nothing come to purchase such a creature myself.
Well, you're you're totally polite, young lady.
I thank you. You as well.
Well, obviously if the whole Goblin Army comes in here, we're in big trouble. But if just a few of them come, we'll be fine. Why? I knew this guy called Kevin McAllister. He had sort of an army of sorts attack his house, and he was able to fend them off with his ingenuity. He was left home alone, but he threw paint buckets and stuff at them and scared them away. It was only 2 attackers, but it was pretty scary for him.
That's sweet. I just had to think about it, and then I finally got the reference. That's hilarious.
Indeed, and there was a story of a land far away that was building a cathedral that once had an army of a frustrated prince follow, and they made a civilian army within a fortnight, and eventually managed to beat them with enough ingenuity, oil, and such things.
Yeah, I think if you guys thought along those lines, you'd be fine. Oh, you guys can use my stuff. You seem like a polite young woman.
Your face looks up. That would be wonderful, thank you. May I ask what you have?
Oh yeah, just check out my safe. Normally I would have made you roll persuasion, but Yasmin would have basically been guaranteed to win. Yeah, she's really good at that stuff.
Yeah. A plus 10 modifier. She's gonna.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's even better than Rowan is.
And she's gonna go to check the safe.
So sorry, the safe isn't up here.
Okay.
So the safe is underneath the turnips, because nobody liked turnips in the cellar. So it's underneath there. Now let's see, what was the combination?
Should be patient and listening.
I was changing.
Take your time, it's alright.
It's 2, 3, 4, 8. No, maybe it's 2, 3, 5. You see, I know it started with a 2 because one of the numbers was twice the number before it. Maybe you can figure out how to open it. Aside from that, just build up some defenses and use your clever young mind, young woman.
She kind of chuckles at that and says, I'll do my best. Thank you. And if I may ask of yourself, I'm sure you have stories to tell, so perhaps when this is over, we could have some nice discussion over tea or something of the sort.
Oh, that would be like totally groovy.
He kind of nods. Bells again and says, thank you, I'll be checking safe and soon we'll be getting some rest before going for some scouting. But I hope that you feel better soon. You're able to get some rest.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll probably be out for a couple of days, but I'll be fine.
She nods. Can I do a medicine check to see, like, how...
Yes.
Yeah. $14.
She just appears to be having an old war wound that's acting up right now.
Alright. And she's gonna go down to the cellar and look to Talon says, got any idea of of dealing with safes? The crystal offered to let us use some of her supplies there. But she doesn't fully remember the combination.
Oh, interesting.
So you guys, I'm assuming you all head down to the cellar?
Yep.
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 And you find it underneath the turnips. You find it's obviously a safe, but it's made out of ornate metals, looks very sturdy, and there are 4 indentations where you look like you could put something, and there are also 4 iron discs that are about the size of the palm of your hand.
I guess she'll check the iron discs.
Do they look like those, like they're the size of those coasters upstairs?
They look exactly like those, the size of the coasters. There are 4 of them down. Sorry. No. Yeah, there are 4 of them down here. There is one with 2 squiggly lines on it, one with a triangle on it, one with a 5-pointed star, and one with a spider.
I guess she'll look and says, could someone get the iron coasters from upstairs, please?
Talon
can
will
go do
get
that.
them.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. You can do it.
We can both go.
Alright.
Okay.
So you bring down the other 2 coasters. One has a circle, and one has the 3 cross lines with dots at the ends.
And she's gonna try to lay them out and figure out numerically. Any idea numerically how this shall work? She kind of blinks, squinting at them.
Did she know anything about the combination? Maybe we can narrow it down a little bit.
One number was twice the number before. She suggested 2, 3, 5, 8. No, 2, 3, 4, 8, or 2, 3, 5.
She trailed off during 2, 3, 5.
Yes, the latter she trailed off.
And she
Can
didn't
I-
seem content with either of those numbers.
She didn't
Oh,
seem
boy.
contented either.
Can I see if there's like any kind of traps on this safe or anything? Because in case we screw up and do the wrong combination and get like, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. Roll an Arcana check.
Ah, crap. Yeah.
Because
Can I-
it's one piece, there's no individual pieces.
Right,
Can I make an
I was
Arcana check as
thinking
well?
because of her like background and like thieves guild stuff, she might know a little bit.
I'll say that she knows that there's probably something preventing this the brute forcing of the safe. And Yasmin, is that an Arcana check you just made?
I'll make it right now.
Yeah, she would be better at it than me because I literally do not have that skill.
22.
My intelligence is like average, so yeah. She's,
Yeah, there's a thing where if you do it more than 4 times, it'll lock you out for a day. It'll stop accepting.
We only have 4 attempts with this, and she's gonna look to the rest of this. Well, I suppose the first thing we want to do is try to assume that 2, 3 is the first 2 numbers, figure out which of the... She looks around. Which of these symbols corresponds to that, and then work from there.
Do you want the symbols again?
Sure.
There's one with 2 squiggly lines. That's not quite right there, David.
whoa.
Where's the next numbers?
So you said 2
There's only
squiggle.
4 slots. Sorry, there's 2 squiggly lines, a triangle, a 5-pointed star, a spider, a circle, and then the 3 dotted lines that had the 3 cross lines with dots on each of the ends of the lines.
What was the one before the last one?
Circle.
She's gonna blink, and the spider has 8 legs, does it?
You are correct.
Alright. Right, well.
Roll a biology check.
The triangle would be 3, the 2 squiggly lines would be 2, 5-pointed stars 5, 3, you said 3 cross lines with dots at the end.
Yes, dots at each of the end of the lines.
Okay, so there are, in terms of counting lines and dots, there are 6 total? Or
There's
there-
6 dots. Yes.
6 dots. Then there would be the circle, which would be 1. Okay.
So we've got like 1. Well, the circle's probably like 1 because there's no. And then we've got 2, 3, 4. Wait, I think I'm. There's only 6 of. There's 6 of these things, right?
Yes.
All right, I think I'm adding 1 too many.
Well, in terms of the combination that we can think of, the exact was 2, 3, and then, correct me if I'm wrong out of character, just to make sure. The woman said, I think 1 is the next, the one, she said, I think 1 is double the one before. Something she said?
Yes.
Okay. So, by that, unless the only concern I have is that the 3 cross lines is not 6, but the start of the combination I think would be 2, 3, 6, and then another number. If we have 3 cross lines with 6 dots each, that would most likely be 6, 1 for each dot, because we already have the 3 covered by the triangle. And that's the only one that works. Then after that we have, presuming that the first 3 are correct, 1, 2, 3 guesses if we slot in each one last. She looks to the others. How does that seem as a hypothesis?
That could work. Unless we're thinking about the 2, 3, 4, 8, because 4 is twice the Oh well, no, it would have to be twice
But do we
whatever
have
the
a
number
fort
was
to?
before
But
that.
do we
That's
have a
right.
fort to work with? Is my question. I'm not sure if we're doing
That's
this
right.
also.
I think that might be the extra number I was adding. My bad.
It's better than what I've come up with. I just stab things.
She's going to put then the first 3 is going to be 2, 3, and 6, and she's going to see if there's any noises or signs of like something unlocking. Just press her ear to it.
They stick down like fridge magnets, but nothing. There's no clicking sounds or anything like that.
I guess it has to be 4 numbers because of there's 4 places.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I'm just debating which one we do last.
Talon's just very, very happy that others are good with puzzles because Rowan knows how bad he is.
I'm not very well with puzzles, but
Here's the question: what type of elf was the half elf? Like the Rowan's elf, or was that an easy thing?
I don't know. I'd say wood elf.
Okay. I guess you'll start by putting the spider in the fourth slot.
It slides in like a fridge magnet, but nothing happens.
well, crap.
Right, that's one guest gone. She's gonna swap the spider with the 5-pointed star.
It slots in like a fridge magnet, and then you hear a click.
She's gonna carefully try to open it. Very slowly.
It opens easily.
Sweet.
Adrin leans over.
She's gonna see what's in there.
There's a mace, a golden mace that looks kind of like the statue of a viper.
Oh.
There are 2 bracers that have shields carved into them. And there are 3 cubes. And can I get Arcana checks all around?
Yep.
Yeah, mine'll be crap though. I think I just do a dice roll.
Not 20 for a 23.
Yasmin, you immediately recognize these. These are spell cubes. One is 4th level, one is 3rd level, and one is 2nd level. If you're holding those, you can basically use them as a spell slot.
What are we rolling for again?
Arcana, but Yasmin already won.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
right? I
With
only
the
rolled
Arcana,
3D.
would I be able to identify the bracers or the mace?
But you haven't told us what they are yet, so
Right.
you're just like their decorations.
She's gonna like hold up a finger and say, "Well, these cubes allow us to act as cast vessels to an extent. The bracer with the shield could be something to make us harder to hit, or perhaps a portable shield, depending on how they work in the golden mace. I'm not sure what it could do. Perhaps it could turn into a snake, or it could just be some kind of mace with a poison effect attached to it. I'm not entirely sure though."
The mace's fangs are perpetually dripping, and when they hit something, they immediately evaporate.
Ooh. Adrin, being the idiot that he is, just sort of reaches out and goes to grab one of the drops on his finger.
You take 1d4 acid damage.
Oops.
Yasmin's gonna take a look at one of the bracers and try to put it on.
That's 2 acid damage.
Oh, you roll it. Sorry.
And she's gonna see if she needs to attune to whatever that bracer
Okay.
is.
No, I'm not going to make you attune, but you need to put both of them on.
Okay, then she will put both of them.
a handy little button on one.
Then she'll press it.
You are enveloped in a purpley shield for about 6 seconds.
Ow! What the hell? That hurt! Ow! 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 Jeez.
Careful, careful. Grab it by the handle next time.
The purpley shield looks like it could absorb 40 damage.
Sweet.
And is it something as a reaction or bonus action? Is that my notes say?
That's a bonus action to activate the shield.
Okay. And then she's gonna look at the cube and says, I think I could take this one. She's gonna point to the 4th level one. That might be useful if I need to heal anyone for a lot. Then there are 2 other ones for casters. Unless I could take all 3 for now, if we think that's worth considering.
You guys talk amongst yourselves, figure out how you want to divide this up, and I will go take care of some business.
Okay.
Darn, I'm gonna have to go pretty soon just when this is getting to the interesting part. Oh boy.
Okay, I don't really think I can use any of this stuff, so... You guys,
She
you
blinks.
guys
What about the mace particularly?
I need to see if Rowan can use maces. I have to check the
I don't think I can
HP,
at all.
think. If it's a simple weapon, she can, because I can use simple weapons, and then there's some other ones, but I need to check. Unless Eric is still around and he knows.
Mace is a simple melee weapon.
Yes.
I don't know
Let's
why
see,
I
my
didn't have that
AC
written
is
down.
15.
It does 1d6 bludgeoning damage base, and it's a strength based.
Ah, crap. Yeah, her strength is -1. Actually, somebody might want to be better at using that than she would.
It's a lovely thing, but I only stab stuff.
Could Talon use it? I think Rangers get simple and martial weapons, so they can pretty much use anything.
I'll say it's a light club.
What? Just say it's a.
It counts as light, so Talon can add his dex if he wants.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, sweet.
And here's a question about the 4th spell slot cube. If we don't have 4th level spells, I presume we can upcast like a 3rd level to a 4th level, but we cannot just cast a level 4th spell. Unless we can, or...
Well, I mean, it would make sense. It's a 4th level thing, so I mean, it would make sense that you could cast a 4th level spell from it. I would imagine. I mean, I can't cast anything but 1st level spells anyway. So I mean.
But for any spell that says at higher levels, you can cast it as if it was a 4th level spell.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Just making sure. I think she's gonna think for and says, shall we now rest and then after that go for a scouting? I do have a plan for this leader. If we find them, all I need to do is be able to talk to them, and make sure we don't get attacked, and we should be alright, at least for starting this plan of ours.
Let's see. So we gave the mace to Talon, I think. Yes.
Yes.
And
I have the bracers,
Ah, cool.
and then I have the 4th level cube, but I offer it if anyone else wants. Because Yasmin knows she can heal and also blast stuff.
Oh, sweet. Let's see, for my spells, I've got shield, magic missile, and witch bolt, I think. So, can our new elf friend do any magic-y stuff?
David?
No.
Well, Adrin actually has access to the minor illusion cantrip, but that's it.
Ah,
So if I use my dex, does that mean it's a +4 to hit then? Is that how that works?
What's your dex modifier? Is it +3 for your dex?
It's 4.
So then
oh,
it's
sweet.
Oh, you
plus
must
6
have
to
moved.
hit.
Okay, it's 6 and okay, thanks.
Yeah,
It would be a 7 because your proficiency is +3
Yep.
now.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it would be +7. I
Oh,
guess.
that's right, okay.
Dang, your dex is +4? Holy crap. Sweet.
Unless I have it written wrong, it says it's a +4.
Nice.
When you leveled up, you probably spent
Yeah,
2 attributes
We
points.
probably
I did, that's what it was.
boosted it
Yep.
at 4th level. Sweet.
I think, yes, okay. I can take the other 2 cubes for now unless anyone wants to take them. There's no objection, of course.
I think you can have them.
Yep.
She knows.
Yep.
Very well, I suppose we should rest now. And those who can trance, we shall go for our scouting. See what that banner is, and if we can try to resolve this without combat, then all the merrier. Otherwise, well, we can probably gain others to join and fight, and also build up walls or such things. Possible.
Who is the most quote unquote squishy of us as far as armor class goes? No, that's metagaming. Never mind. I'd scratch that question.
Mine's a 15, if that helps.
Mine
I
is
think
2.
it's alright to talk about.
Well, I was just thinking about let's see, you said those bracers take 40 points of damage. I'm just thinking which one of us is the most squishy might want to take those, because that might save us from getting hit and like knocked down a bunch of HP. But
Yeah.
It only
Yeah.
works for 6 seconds, so 1
Okay.
round.
Alright, it's per rest, I presume, 1 round.
no, 40 points is 40 points.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically mine's 15, but I have those patch things
Mine
too,
is 2.
so
Mhm.
I can
Mine
make
is
it up to 20.
16, but I'm also I think I have 38 HP, but it's also like the healer might wanna, if the healer gets tired, I get targeted.
Well, like, I think this is something that
Yeah,
would reasonably be
I
dealt
have
with in
no
game.
healing abilities. I can't do
Yeah.
that.
Fair. My main thing's healing, but I'm just debating, like, I mean, Yasmin
Sweet.
let someone else take it, but I think it's like, okay, well, better I heal y'all.
I have cure wounds, but that's it.
Well, that helps. It's 1d8 plus whatever your spellcasting thing is. Is it wisdom for rangers, I think?
Yes.
Yes, I got it right.
Cool.
It's been a while since I've played a ranger.
Are we gonna rest for the 4 hours then? Or
Yeah, I didn't see anybody around for at least a 4-hour walk. It looked like there wasn't anybody around for a day, so I think we'd be by taking a bit of a nap.
Yep.
Reasonable.
Most of us are going to need 8 though. Although I don't mind doing a watch, during that time.
That
Indeed,
would
or we
probably be
could
a
go
good
to.
idea.
She thinks so. Or if we, I don't know if we would need magic, but we could go for a stroll and looking around now, and then come back to do it. To let our magic come back.
I think that would be better, so that you're all woken up and rested up for the fight. That way you're not all tired from mending up the walls and barricading the doors and stuff.
She knows.
I don't really want to be caught in here if there's a lot of goblins.
Well,
It's a good defensible place, but I don't want to be caught in here. Can't be held for forever, you know?
Shall we try to make our way towards where the banner was?
I think we should.
Alright, best we try to
Okay.
be sneaky. I can try to go ahead in terms of... Well, if I can try to find a way to get... If we could try to get the leader alone, that's our goal. But best be sneaky if we can manage it.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you want to go by yourself, or do you want some help?
I think, Talon, you can come if you can be sneaky, but we go in marching order of, I think, us two at the front, with
Okay.
the others either behind in a 2-2-2 triangle formation, or just a standard line. But the triangle formation might be a bit better in case we get flanked.
Oh, I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to get killed.
Alright.
Okay. I can take first watch, if somebody wouldn't mind taking second.
I can do that.
Or did you guys decide to go before sleeping?
Yeah, are we going before?
Yeah,
or-
I thought we were
Yeah,
going.
we're going before.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, then we don't need to watch.
Okay. Yeah, it's just like I'm left here, so I might as well get a bit of a nap in. It's been a long day.
It's your choice, but you could lag behind and then your armor wouldn't make too much noise, or you could go without your armor.
Whoa.
Or you can stay here.
I think I may take armor and leg behind. I think if I follow it a long enough distance, it would be okay. What do you guys think? Plus, that way, if
that's
I get into a
good.
bit of a scrape, I can come up and stab people and get you out of it.
Makes sense. Just
I like
make
that.
sure that someone keeps an eye on from
I
up
hope
ahead
that
if
you
we can
truly
engage.
get to stab something.
Just watch this campaign be resolved through peaceful means.
I will
Not
try
going to
to...
happen. You guys are
Oh.
gonna get no matter what you do.
You can always try to stab me in practice.
Ooh! Is that an invitation?
Could be.
Yasmin just slowly face palms at that.
I'll take you up on that later. Don't stab friends. Rule number 1 of Dojo.
And she's gonna lead
I
the
figured
way.
the rule number 1 of Dojo was don't talk about Dojo.
Well, we're actively trying to recruit, so you know, if you want to come by one of these days, you know, and check it out, it's good fun. But that's
Can I
Oh,
guess,
my
the
plate's
three of you
full,
to roll
don't
for
worry.
stealth?
Yep.
Uh,
Hold on.
Yep, I rolled a 23 stealth and 11 perception,
Oh, sweet.
and I will bardic inspiration Talon for his stealth. So that's going to be an extra D6.
Oh, sweet. Are we each doing stealth and perception checks?
Yeah, everybody do stealth and perception.
Okay.
Data do it with disadvantage, so roll twice and take the lower.
It's 21 for me. Without the
Nice.
Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, you can roll the D6 for the bardic inspiration. Or can Talon save the bardic inspiration? I think Talon can.
I don't think it lasts for very long. I think.
Oh, okay, I think it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, should I just roll it then and add it?
Sure.
Ooh, I rolled a 23 on stealth.
I trail behind the party.
23 total.
Adrian's armor is a little bit noisy, but it's not enough that it'll make a difference. But he is 60 feet behind you guys.
Oh, yuck. Only 10 on perception. Ow. But hey, my stealth is good.
We all have cardboard boxes. It'll be fine.
So can I get your perception numbers?
18 on perception, sorry.
11 on perception.
10.
All right. Well, as you're walking over, you come across the remains of the wizard's cart. It looks to be some sort of metal cart designed to be both light and defensible. So it's got a lot of iron spikes and iron bars, but not much in the way of stuff. There's a few sacks scattered about, and some strange bird about the size of a turkey has its back to you.
It's gonna point. But then also like make a hand gesture that maybe they should go ahead. And also look to the sacks.
I'm 60 feet behind you. Like, I'm not even there yet.
Fair. I meant to the party.
Nobody was saying anything.
How
we
old do the
can-
sacks look?
They look pretty recent. The bird's looking through one of them.
So, trying to sneak past the bird, is that the plan?
So that's
You
what I'm
guys tell
thinking.
me. I think there might be something valuable in one of the sacks.
True.
Oh,
And it is a
I
wizard's
missed
cart.
the whole thing about
I
sacks,
think
my bad.
Yasmin could try to blast the bird and then, well, that might be too noisy. But we can try to make our way towards it, towards the sacks. Use
Cool.
our stealth. Try to stay out of the cone of vision of the bird. Or do something.
So you walk towards the sacks.
Yasmin's gonna have an Eldritch Blast ready in case the bird tries to attack them or seize them.
Yep.
Yep.
Check them out.
Chicken out.
All right. As you approach the sacks, it just so happens that the bird looks over to a newer sack and sees you, and it gets ready. It splays its whole body and stands up straight. Can I get a survival check from everyone?
Sure.
That's wisdom, yes?
Yes. I got a 6.
I'm not included in this, everyone, am I?
21.
No, you're about 30 feet behind. You haven't seen the bird yet. Okay. Talon, you immediately recognize it as a Turk cobra, which is a bird that's about the size of a turkey, and it has sort of a wider neck that's shaped a bit like a hooded cobra. It's got these wings sort of on its neck that spread out as well. And they're all brightly colored, and it's spreading on its wings. It's all brightly colored, and it opens its mouth, and it goes like a sound. And inside, where its tongue would be, there's a little itty bitty snake that also has its mouth open.
I tried to whisper and relay that to Rowan and Yasmin.
Before you do that, there's a couple things that's going to happen. Everybody that's there makes a wisdom check, so everybody except for Adrian.
A wisdom save?
Yeah, sorry, wisdom save.
Nine. But I do have my Eldritch Blast as a
Yeah.
ready.
16.
So would my blast go off?
And that's a 17 from Ron. all just see this as just a bird. It's not that scary. It's just brightly colored. And does anybody else have any actions ready, or just Yasmin?
I'm gripping the mace.
Okay. Anything for Rowan?
Ooh, I got a 17 for my wisdom. I will do. Let's see. They said this was a snake-looking thing. I'll do a. I will do a. What is it? A ray of frost. Try and slow its movement down a little bit.
Okay.
Alright, so let's roll for the attack.
Yes, please.
Disadvantage, do we get advantage because we were in stealth or no?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you guys get advantage.
Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
because you did sneak up on it. It's very surprised.
Right.
Does a
spraying
13
like that
hit?
was just a reflex. Sorry, what was the number there?
13.
Oh, sorry, Talon, you're not quite there yet. Like,
Oh, I thought you wanted us to roll. Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted us to roll
yes,
attacks.
only the range attacks get to hit right now.
So first one
okay.
is 25 to hit for 5 force damage, and second one is, 22 to hit for 9 force damage, and yeah.
And Rowan also hits. So both those beams hit it, smack in the chest, and
Yay!
Rowan's cold also
Yes.
hits.
So I'm guessing a 14 hits.
Hang on, sorry, I'm figuring out who rolled. Why is there? Oh yeah, because you rolled with advantage. Yes, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just confused. 2 different dice spots at the same time.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. So yeah, roll for damage, please.
Yay!
So the bird dies instantly.
7.
It sizzles, but then I guess Rowan's ice immediately puts it out, and it just falls down dead.
Talon relaxes his grip on the mace.
And Yasmin's gonna try to nod and
That was kind of disappointing, actually.
You guys really took care of that. Good thing our friend wasn't here. He wouldn't have been able to stab it.
then Yasmin's gonna try to make her way towards the sacks, but also look around in case there are signs of others, creatures, and gesture the others to follow. She's gonna start checking the sack. The bird was in first.
So at this point, Adrian catches up, and all 4 of you guys can make investigation checks,
Okay.
Yay!
which is +5 for Adrian.
Cool.
15.
What'd you say about the +5?
Oh, sorry, that's +1. Sorry, so that's actually 14 for Adrian there.
Oh, 7 for me. I don't
Ah,
think Talon's
I got a
gonna know
15.
anything.
So I don't know who sees it, but probably either Yasmin or Rowan, they find a small amulet
Nice.
Ooh.
that has a handy little label stuck to it called the Amulet of Enraging.
Haha.
Oh,
Interesting.
what have you found there, Rowan?
I'm not quite sure.
Yasmin's gonna go to help check the other sets.
Take a look at this.
There's a lot of spellcasters here.
Because she has no Arcana skill, or Identify spell.
You guys should have brought Tom along.
I know, right?
Yeah, we should have. He would have been on top of it.
No, I think Yaz would try. She can try to Arcana. She looks at it.
Yeah, you guys can. There's enough spellcasters. You guys can easily figure out that it's an amulet that the wearer can use. I think it's 3 times a day. And the person and it's a ranged spell. The person that's used it on must attack whoever is closest to them.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, that could be dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Can I see that?
We can't get that to Stabby.
Aw.
Well, we use it to make them stab each other, obviously. The goblins or such.
That's true. That's true enough.
But it's like a built-in excuse.
Right, but the thing is, we don't want you stabbing us.
It'd be nice if we could get one of the goblins to stab its leader.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's an
You're right
idea.
now, but I don't. Wouldn't use it on you. That would not be nice.
I think the thing is, you don't know who you're using it on. It's just whoever happens to be closest.
My suggestion, I'm gonna like if we give it to Talon and they sneak behind enemy lines, well, I try the diplomatic route. We have a backup plan for if or when battle starts.
I thought it was ranged.
Oh, is it ranged? Okay, that works. That works even better then.
Like, it had a range,
Yes.
and then whoever the
Yeah.
spell targeted would attack whoever was closest to the
Yes.
targeted entity.
Yes. Makes sense.
So we could in essence use it on the goblins or the demon and make them attack other things, right? Got it.
Yes.
Like if we use it on the goblin leader, he picks a fight with his army. As long as we're not people to him at the time, which would be very awkward.
Well, if you're up a castle wall, it shouldn't be a problem.
But then I wouldn't get to stab him.
Let's check the other sacks while we're here.
Yep.
Uh,
And then after that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave in like a couple minutes. So, but
All right.
I'm glad
I got
this
it-
is
I
being
got next to
recorded.
you, Rowan. Don't worry.
Because I'd like to see how this goes.
You're gonna
Are you
miss the
still
whole
here?
battle.
I know, right? I get knocked unconscious.
You got the build up to it.
So you find two healing potions.
Oh, sweet.
Sorry, I also forgot to mention in the cellar there is 4 healing potions as well.
Nice.
We have 6 healing potions total, regular.
Okay,
Yes, regular.
so let's distribute them
To everybody.
to the present party.
Yep.
Shall we?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I was a lot of help with that encounter. And I don't really see anything else here, guys. So what do you say we move on?
She nods.
Did you say you wanted me to take the amulet?
Yes.
Okay.
Aww. Okay.
So, you guys are moving along, and with that perception check, I'm gonna say you found a very nice outcropping that you could think you could climb to get a very good view.
Ooh, I climbed the outcropping.
Make an athletics check.
Says the guy with the loud armor.
Oh yeah, wasn't I in back?
Were you in back?
Yeah, but you caught up to us, I
Yes.
think, didn't you?
Oh, right. We haven't moved on yet. Okay, so I'm an idiot. Anyway, athletics check. That'll be 1d20.
So that is a 14. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. You kick off some rocks as you're climbing, but you make it to the top eventually.
Sorry.
Running a little bit.
Whew.
Anybody else want to climb? Maybe Rowan?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Yasmin will try to.
She's pretty good at climbing.
Could you try to use acrobatics to like jump from?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I use
Yeah,
acrobatics?
acrobatics is much better for me than
10. That wasn't great.
23.
Yasmin, you don't really, you fall down and skin your knee a little bit, but you can try again if you want, and they can help you out. Somebody want to give Yasmin advantage?
I'll give her a hand. Yeah, I'll give her advantage.
Yeah, you make it up without incident.
Ow.
20.
11.
Here's how you knock yourself out.
That's your acrobatics check to get up there. It was an 11.
Yes. I rolled a 5.
You don't quite make it up there, but you can get some help if you want. Try again.
Yes, please.
I'll help her
Yay.
out.
So, do I roll again, or does he just help me
with
up?
advantage.
Oh, sweet. That's better. 23, even before I rolled the other one.
Oh, that's good. So you all make it up there. And,
This music's so calming.
that's because you guys
I
aren't
really
in the
like
fight
it.
yet. So can I get perception checks all around, please?
20 non-natural.
You need the exclamation mark, not the slash.
24.
14.
Oops, wait.
I think you got a 14 there as well.
I forgot to include the bonus.
David,
Sadly,
you got
mine
a
was
10
14
there?
with the bonus.
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna make one of you see the end, watch the end, and be like, oh, there's the end. But no, y'all rolled well enough that you're actually looking in the right direction, and you see a large, monstrous beast with structure on its back, and it has this plate and these 3 horns, and it looks kind of like a triceratops. And it's carrying on its back. It's got a little structure that's about the size of a shed. It's made out of shields and planks of wood, and it's pulling a cart that has what I call a slingapult in it. It's a cross between a slingshot and a catapult. And on the catapult is Jackaxe.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
No, he's
What's
far
the
away.
range on
He's
that?
like he's super far away, but he's looking out with a telescope, and he sees you guys.
Oh, okay, so that's
And I just realized I am late, so I'm going to have to go.
Be safe.
Hopefully, Ed, you can email the recording or something, or I can wait till it eventually gets put up on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Two things. Three things.
But
Goodbye.
I'll have to listen and see how this ends because this sounds cool. Again, sorry
Yeah.
guys.
oh, good.
We'll see you Tuesday, Jess.
Yep.
So, Adrin, the first thing I do is, upon seeing the telescope pan over in our direction, with my good elf sight, I wave, "Hello!"
Oh no.
And because I know I've been spotted at this point. And the second thing is, what's the range on that aggro charm?
This is very far away, so I'm gonna say the range is because they're still like a day away.
Not that far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that's 100-foot range.
Okay.
Your range is the amount of feet in a day.
And I don't know if I mentioned or not, but the aggro charm has 3 charges, can be used once a day.
And I think
Sorry,
she's,
come back every day.
I'm just gonna look at those ones as well.
As he sees you, he puts down his telescope. You can just barely see like the outlines of his figure. As he puts down his telescope and he starts rubbing it, and the telescope starts to disappear. It starts to fade away into dust, and so does Rowan, who disappears and leaves all the valuable equipment that you gave her.
Okay.
Talon kind of looks around very confused.
Holy shit! That goblin army guy is no thing to be messed with.
She nods and she's gonna, I think the 2 healing potions we gave her. I mean the 1 healing potion.
Adrin starts to just scramble down the cliff, back the way he came.
Yasmin's gonna carefully go to follow and mutter the others, shall we look to intercept?
Sorry, what was that last thing she said?
Yeah, I didn't hear either.
Shall we look to intercept?
I say we do.
I say we do tomorrow.
No, today we can catch
I
them
say
off
we
guard.
don't wait.
Also, we have our magic abilities as well as I can try to persuade, or we can separate off. Even
True.
if it'll be a bloodbath.
The important thing here is that they're headed in our direction, right? So if we wait,
Yes, they
we
are.
don't have to walk all that way.
Well, we want to sneak up on them.
Yes, but we could sneak up on them when they're closer.
Best we get a land lantern tactical advantage. If they have siege equipment, then they can try to set it up. If they
I
go
vote
on
we
their way,
move
they can.
ahead.
Yes.
One thing of note, the
Aye.
Triceratops was moving at 50 feet every 6 seconds.
You mean the slinger pole?
The giant beast that was pulling the cart and
Oh, jeez.
a thing on top of it.
Mhm.
If you guys were to fight it, you would probably not be able to run away.
Okay.
That is very fast. Like 100 feet over 12 seconds?
Indeed. Good thing we have that amulet of ours.
Yasmin, do you really think we can negotiate with that thing?
With the leader, I believe I can, yes. At the very least, intimidate. If it's a negotiation there. It's much easier to, with the right tools, convince someone that a raid is not needed, and even further, that they might want to cut their losses and go before, well, authorities of some kind try to take their cities back. And let alone, given its demonic kind, I'm sure that there's something I can try to do.
Well, I may have been against you before, but have at it.
Alright. Let's make sure we stay sneaky and remember that. We won't wish to attack the goblin directly if we're going to try to talk to him, but if we could try to make it so the Triceratops attacks the goblin army or there's infighting in the background, well, that could make our case better that this army, if this is not really an army, and can fall like a house of cards in that circumstance.
This is very clearly not the main army. There's
Fair.
But I thought you had said the Jack thing was the main army. Or is that just a branch of it?
Jack Axe is the leader, but whatever this is not his full army.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the Triceratops is running at 1/4 of an Usain Bolt.
It's a Triceratops.
He's big. That is a very appropriate speed for one.
His
And it's
name is
not
Barry,
even-
obviously. I guess we can try to sneak along.
I agree.
Well, okay.
I promise you're going to get to stab something, Edrian.
Oh, that's good. I came a long way. Very long walk here to stab stuff.
Or maybe you'll be lucky
As long
enough
as
to
I
get a
don't-
lesson in diplomacy.
I'll be honest. If you can diplomize these guys, I am going to sit down and I am going to take lessons from you and I am going to become a diplomat.
So then I'll be the only one left stabbing things.
Yes, I will renounce my stabby ways if you can diplomat this Triceratops thing.
Good to know. No, let us know if we're gonna roll anything. I guess we'll just try to keep stealthing our way towards them. Try to get within like a few hundred feet at some point, see if we can get a lay of the land, and particular good vantage points or tactical areas is relevant.
Okay.
I say we continue to sneak.
I fall behind the group here as originally planned, being about 60 feet, trailing by about 60 feet the group.
All right. Don't quite know where I'm. Oh,
Cool background sound, by the way.
yeah. It was just really quiet. Multiple songs have different volumes that you have to put it to. I'm trying to think of how to do this because I didn't quite plan on you doing this.
I was so glad when I ran mine that you guys pretty much did everything I hoped, so I wouldn't have to try to figure out other ways to do things.
I feel like we haven't been the most cooperative group necessarily.
I don't think any D&D group is the most cooperative group. So,
We can just retcon everything and get back to the way you want it.
I'm just gonna find a way to force you guys to go back there. Or
What?
you guys can fight in the battle, in the ravine. That's fine too. You guys are wandering along. Are you guys descended back to the ravine?
Yep, I believe so.
And what's your passive perception, just out of curiosity?
13?
Wait, let me look. You'd think I'd memorize these things. 14.
have you ever had a child that's like really think they're really clever, but you just kind of let them think they're getting away with something?
Yeah, not child of my own, but yes.
Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. Do you think you would
Yep.
let Adrian get away with that?
Yasmin?
With what, sorry?
Both of you saw Adrian taking a bottle of the really strong alcoholic flammable beverage back at the inn.
Do you need us to let him go for the sake of the story?
No, he just decided that he wanted to steal one, so I made him roll sleight of hand.
Oh, okay.
Yasmin would have glared at him and shake her head, but she wouldn't try to do anything about it yet, because she's like, well, he's going to face consequences for later at some point.
Yeah, I would agree. Talon would be the same way.
So, David, you do have a flask of the flammable beverage.
Okay. My original plan was just to ask nicely for it, but it was one of those things where it's like meant to, but then things got on.
All right. As what sort of spells do you guys have? Just out of curiosity.
I've got a minor illusion.
Minor Illusion, Eldritch Blast, Suggestion,
Cure Wounds, Hail of Thorns, and Hunter's Mark.
Hellish Rebuke, Hex, Fairy Fire, Expedition Retreat.
Okay. As you guys are walking along, you can I get perception checks?
5.
23.
Oh, this is just for Talon and Yasmin. Sorry.
I do have Devil's Sight if relevant.
That's dark vision, right?
Yeah, magical darkness as well.
Okay. It's probably about
120
sunset
feet.
now, but it's not really dark that's an issue. Sorry, what was that for Talon?
23.
Okay, Talon, you see roll an animal handling check or survival check, whatever you're good at.
Either or?
Yeah, one or the other.
Okay. 18.
You see a nibbler, which is the canine local to the Badlands, up on the ravine wall, and they're very thin, like a greyhound, but they have these really large ears to kind of help their body control the heat. And he looks down at you and says, "Hi."
Hello.
What you doing?
Looking for an army.
There's one over there, but they look scary.
We're going to try to stop them.
Why don't you go and hide in that human cave back there?
We weren't paid to hide. but you can hide back there.
Well, I've noticed that humans can kill a lot of people from their human caves. I wanna see these guys dead. They killed a friend of mine.
Oh. Can the whole party hear this, or just me?
Yasmin, you can hear it. David, you're probably gonna
He's
be
too
catching
far
up
back,
soon.
right? Yeah.
Yasmin tilts her head and says, "May I ask her name?"
I'm Banjo because the DM's not very creative.
Yes, that's awesome.
I found a really cool collar in that cart back before a Turk Cobra came and scared me off, but it's really cool.
Lovely.
Is that what's helping you talk to us?
I guess. I know, I thought humans could always understand me. And they just choose to ignore me.
Aw.
I wish they could in real life.
Yasmin says, "Were you with the wizard or with the army, or just traveling around?"
Oh, this is where I live. But, are you guys gonna go fight the army?
We might, yes, or at least try to stop them if you wouldn't mind. You could join us if you want, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to kill them. But it looks like they're gonna be on their way to the human cave anyways.
Indeed. But we ask that you don't try to kill them right away. We're gonna try to see if we can thin their numbers and get them more scared.
Oh
Yeah,
no, they
be
killed some of
sneaky.
the people I like, so I'm gonna try and kill them right away.
Oh,
Fair enough.
okay. Well, I suppose. So,
Believe me, Banjo, losing someone you care about does make you want to hurt everything around you, doesn't it?
Well, I got two friends here too, and two more nibblers. Here beside them over the edge, and they bark at you guys. And
Yasmin
wave
waves.
their tongues at you, kind of excited.
Oh, what are they trying to say?
Just saying hi.
Hi, other nibblers.
And I would say that David is caught up by this point.
Yasmin's gonna go to try to pet the one with the collar gently.
They're about 10 feet above you, on
Okay.
the edge of the ravine.
And says, Yasmin looks at the others. Shall we go up there, or shall we ask them to come down?
When he was, this is out of character, but when he was saying about the cave, did he mean the inn, or is there like a cave by?
No, he meant the end.
Okay. I think we should ask him to come down.
She nods.
Okay. And he disappears. And you wait.
Yep.
Yep.
And a little while later, he comes out through a small crack in the ravine. Like a small hole that he found. Hi.
Hello. Yasmin
Hi.
goes to pet him. Scratch behind his ears.
Oh, that feels real good. Can you just keep doing that?
Yasmin just does that for a bit.
So what's the plan?
Gonna try to sneak up on them. I'll try to talk to his leader to distract him, and while the rest of you all, well, we try to get the pterodactyl to fight the goblins. I try to isolate and use illusions and charming to get the leader to not be a problem, ideally.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
I looked to Talon.
Pardon me?
Oh, I looked to Talon for him to like answer that.
What was the last thing you said? I missed it.
The Nibbler just wants to know what you want him to do.
Maybe you should come with us so you're safe.
Well, yes, and perhaps if they seem to wish to aid us in battle, so perhaps they
Can you
can.
guys fight?
Yeah, we can fight. We could probably kill a goblin or
Uh,
two.
Quick question for the DM: how big are these little guys?
They're both the size of a medium-sized dog.
Okay, that's significant then.
They're not like wolves, but they're also not like chihuahuas. They're
Okay, so there's a little more to it than say a fennec fox. Okay. So
I suppose they can act as a flanking force. When the battle
let me get
starts.
this. So let me get this straight, guys. So your plan on this scouting mission is to talk Banjo and his friends here, who I think wanted to get some humans out of a cave into defeating an army with us.
no, there's no humans in the cave. We just want to go back to the human-made cave, and you guys can fight them, and we can fight them.
So you think we should fight them
Okay.
back at the cave instead of trying our plan?
Yes,
I think then
because I don't like our plan. I can only stab so much. I know my limits.
Yasmin, what do you think?
Well, I think that at the very least, the dealing with the leader might be a concern. Then we go, might be an idea. Then we go back. We try the diplomatic route, and otherwise, an illusionary route. And if that doesn't work, we head back to town.
you didn't want to talk to me earlier.
You try to talk to the leader?
Yeah, he just glared at me.
Well, yes, but we have charming magic. As far as I know, they're not immune to charms.
What if
Get an insight check from somebody.
Me?
else. Sure.
I keep thinking back to what Ed said earlier when he was like, "There's no way out but battle."
12 on my insight.
Banjo probably wasn't wearing the collar when he was trying to talk to Jack Axe.
I don't think you had the collar on then, did you? Though he may not have understood you.
Or maybe he was just rude and was ignoring me.
I think he didn't understand you. I think the collar is what helps us understand you.
I don't know, maybe.
Because there was a time long ago when I also came across another animal such as yourself with a collar on, and I was able to talk to it as well. Funnily enough, it had the same name as you.
That makes sense. Yeah, Banjo's a pretty common name.
Maybe the two of you are related.
What are your friends' names over there?
Or she a nibbler?
Might
that
be.
would be a prerequisite?
Well, I'm only related to nibblers.
I'm thinking you were related because the Banjo I met said hi almost the exact same way as you.
Yeah, but everybody says hi. Right,
But-
guys? And the
Hi.
nibblers start barking.
What are your friends' names?
Kazooie and ukulele.
Nice.
That's right, Eric. I went the full route there. What are you gonna do about it?
Ooh.
Those are fighting words there.
Them satin herds.
Now this will become Canada's giant dynasty of doggos.
He's probably going to kill off Tom.
And she's gonna, and says, "Oh, shall we go then?"
I think we
Looks at
should.
that.
Okay. So the current plan is that we go up and we very politely ask the goblin leader to leave. And if that doesn't work,
try
then
to
we
convince
throw
him of
him
another
out.
plan. Yes, or we try to separate him from his forces while I try to talk to him down. You guys, if you want to take battle positions as a backup, with targeting the mount with the frenzying, yes. And if we can, as part of our frenzying and tactics, get the Slingapult to be discharged into their own forces or destroy, that would aid. But yes, those are the two
We're
main
trying
things.
this plan, Adrian. Just be ready to stab something just in case.
Yes.
Okay. I can do that. Here, Idrin reaches into his back pocket and takes out a flask. We're quite close to the army, aren't we, right now?
No. 'Cause they
How far away?
wouldn't have arrived.
Okay.
I say if you both kept on walking towards each other,
Mhm.
let's say that's 6 hours from now.
Okay.
That
Then I
sounds like a
guess we'll
very
go.
long walk. Do we have enough water to...
Yes.
Okay.
Shall we keep walking then, Kylan? Or should we wait for them? What about
I
Sip?
say we do.
Which one?
It-
She kind of laughs.
You know, there's an argument in favor of attacking the goblin army during the day, which is that
Yeah.
I think they have an advantage at night. Goblins really like sneaky nighttime stuff.
I think everyone here has dark vision to some
Yep.
extent,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and that's the only advantage I know of.
Okay.
Sorry, I missed before. I thought,
Fine.
Yasmin, I thought you said, should we keep walking? I didn't realize there was a
Oh,
two
okay.
parts to that.
Okay. Well then, I guess she'll like
Fine.
get walking
We'll walk
with the.
6 hours
Yeah.
into the middle of the desert and fight the overwhelming force.
It's not the middle of the desert. Like there's shade from the canyon walls, from the green walls.
Yep. And plus, in a canyon, if we ever need, we can just cause an explosion, make rocks fall down. Nature or druids might not be happy, but it's a tactic if we need to block them off somewhat.
Hey, do you see any nature druids around?
I don't think nature druids would want to be found that easily, and given they can turn into animals, most likely,
What? Druids can turn into animals?
True.
Thank you, Jesse.
I hope that goes on forever.
So, what's your guys' plan? It's starting to become twilight.
Go back to the. I
This one wants
still
to-
champion the plan of go back to hotel, have a a good night's sleep, 4 hours, and then walk. I think it would be 4 hours out and meet the opposing army.
If you had an 8 hours rest, they would probably be closer to an hour or like half an hour. Might even be at the keep by the time you wake
Right.
up.
I was figuring 4 hour rest, but yeah,
Mhm.
we could just could go on.
I think we have to go now.
Yep. Yes, likes the whole charm and illusion. Well, the pterodactyl gets dealt with and then cause some chaos in the army. Type point.
What if we find an ideal gulch for this? Someplace where there's this natural choke point that we can collapse if we need to.
Well, the canyon we can use, right? Parts of the canyon if we
Yes.
pick the right
Parts.
area, and if we walk there, and we can get closer to there first, and we'll be able to scout some potential choke points from there.
Yeah, let's walk up a bit and see if we see anything good then. We'll go up and... Yeah, if we find a place that looks good for this sort of stuff, we'll stop there and meet them.
All right, perception checks all around, please.
Okay.
Oh God, 7.
10. More stealthing if relevant, I presume.
I'm not going to say it's relevant.
Okay.
You know where the army is. You know they're a long ways away. And the Nibblers already found you. They will follow you unless you're going to try and get rid of them somehow.
I strike up a conversation with Banjo along the way.
I like meat.
Meat is good. I don't like meat,
Wish I had
as I
some
know.
meat right now. Do you have any meat?
There will be meat.
Talon just kind of shakes his
There
head
will
as
be
we
meat
keep
soon.
walking.
I do not have any meat, other than my own. But I need that for a living.
Okay,
Do you
I'll
eat
let
berries?
you keep that for now.
Or anything else?
Pardon me? I didn't catch that.
Do you eat berries or anything else?
Are there any berries around?
Now that you mention it, no.
I eat squirrels.
Ooh, squirrel. I've never had squirrel.
Did you say squirrel? Where's the squirrel?
I didn't see this squirrel. I don't think there are any around.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You said squirrel and I got all excited there.
Well, at least we didn't start a howl.
Right. I'm gonna
That would be a
not have Banjo start a
$350
howl and
fine.
give away your position.
Thank you. I'm just gonna stop talking now.
So, Adrian got an 18 on the perception.
The canyon is pretty varied. What sort of features would you like in your ambush spot?
Try to be able to have like imagining like part of the canyon's like, okay, well there's an upper area with some like ramps with a bit of sloping, and then there's an area that we can try to like destroy to collapse it to like block a choke point, or if possible like 2 of those so we can basically block box them in, assuming they're in an area.
Okay, you find one area that's got, it looks like the river, flowed faster through here for whatever reason, and the canyon is it's a little narrower, and there's these, sort of overhangs slightly over it that have been worn down by weather, but they're still sticking a little bit above the canyon. And it's got a bit of a slope, I'd say like 20 degrees or 30 degrees or something like that down. You guys are heading downwards. The lowlands are basically below you. And there are also I'd say 100 feet back there is a pillar, a stone on its end. It's kind of like a pillar. It looks like it could be of advantage to you. And there's smaller rocks scattered all around as well.
Does it seem like the pillar can be like toppled over, or is it more like a vantage point?
It's more like a vantage point.
Okay,
It's solid rock.
cool. Just gonna point it inside the talon, that's a good vantage point. And then I suppose we'll get set up here. And wait for the right time. She kind of offers with a smile. Nope. Did you all hear me, or did that not go through?
It cut out a little bit on my end, but I don't know if that's just
Okay.
me or not.
Yasmin would say, well, shall we get set up? There's the pillar for the vantage points, and then we lie in wait.
I think we should. I think it's the best option.
Indeed.
Let us.
And I hope we avoid as much bloodshed as possible.
She knows. Indeed.
I hope we get lots of meat. Hey, do you guys want to make something? There's a big tree. It's almost as tall as you over there. And there's a few ouch bushes around here too.
You are
Ouch
thinking of a
bushes?
trap. I like that.
Suppose so.
It's worth a shot.
I brought a knife. We can use it to stab stuff, but also carve this.
Yes. Makes sense. See if we can make a trap that also ensnares them, make it harder for them to move, so if we want to negotiate we have a bit more power if the leader or one of the big assets gets stuck in the trap of ours.
Yes, but remember, we are planning negotiation first, trap second?
Yes.
Okay. I sort of set about making up what I think would be a trap here. This isn't really up my
Oh
alley.
no, I'm going to ask for more than that. You have to explain how the trap works. You have a 5 foot tall tree. It's very dried out.
Oh, I know.
5 foot tall tree, a bunch of thorn bushes.
Mhm.
I've got a bit
So
of
what it's gonna
string
be-
here.
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Okay. So Yasmin's gonna try to like describe an idea they had. Well, the thorn bushes are gonna be there's gonna be like layers to it. So there's an overhang, and there's gonna try to like hide it perpendicular. The tree's gonna be on top such that if they bring the overhang down, the tree's gonna like fall with the overhang and possibly roll towards the enemies using the string to kind of make sure the direction's a bit sorted. And on top of the tree would be some thorn bushes because when the tree rolls, but the bushes will fall, and therefore, like, if you want to go forward, then you're gonna have to go through these thorn bushes again. And it'll also make the overhang easier to take down as well, so it's kind of like a bit of a rolling trap, and then make it harder for them to get to us. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so you're going to kind of put it on top of the overhang so that when the overhang collapses, it's going to the tree and the thorn bushes are going to collapse down with it, right?
Yep. And kind of go rolling about if needed.
All right. What skill are you going to use to do this?
I think part of it, Yasmin wants to try to help with sleight of hand in terms of like making sure the correct positions and string is set up. Someone would probably need to do, stealth in terms of hiding it if there's a way to hide it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
we'll do the stealth check later. Is everyone
Okay.
okay with this plan? Does everyone
Yep,
think this
I'm good with
works?
it.
Are y'all helping for the rolls as well, I presume?
Yeah. We'll all work together. So, Yasmin, you're gonna use sleight of hand to kind of make sure that the trap will fall down properly towards the enemy. So roll sleight of hand. And
Nat 20 for 24.
okay, good to know. Keep that in mind, please.
Okay, I'll write it
I'll
down.
try to remember it myself. And what are you guys gonna do to help? What skills do you have to help?
I use my dexterity to make sure that it will rule correctly and is assembled in a generally a manner which will survive the fall.
I gave you a guild origin, so you actually have proficiency with tools as well if you wanted to use those. Because I didn't know you were going to be an accountant.
That's my guild accountancy. I come with a calculator.
Right.
So you could probably help
That's
with the
not
math of
useful
like...
right now.
I mean, you could do like an intelligence or a dex check to do like, let's math this out. Physics, 3D, D&D physics style. Like,
Yes.
making sure the exact names of the positions and all that.
Right. Pulling out some papers, a typewriter, a pen, 2 pencils, a ruler, a scribe, and a calculator.
He does have artisan's tools. It's your choice, so yeah, typewriter could be in there.
It is a portable typewriter. I was going for like a nice little mechanical thing.
Or like a steampunk kind of style.
There were clockwork calculators. They were
Yeah.
expensive, but yeah, you have a clockwork calculator.
The last
It's,
3
it's
adventures
also
may
a
have been
bludgeoning
kind. Excellent. It is not a calculating weapon after it's used as a bludgeoning weapon, though. So the elf here, Adrian, he pulls out all of this stuff and sets to work plotting stuff and calculating stuff and taking measurements. And as everybody else is setting it up, he's figured out the exact trajectory where this tree needs to be placed to fall down horizontally across the path, assuming certain fracture characteristics of the rock.
It's like the Sherlock thinking in his head me.
Yeah, I can picture that.
Well, everybody else is doing useful stuff.
And Yasmin's
You
gonna try to-
also calculate something to do with the thorn bushes. You calculate how the thorn bushes themselves will travel.
Yes. You'll have to factor in the air resistance now.
Okay, and Talon, what sort of skills do you have?
I have a wood carver kit. I really don't know what skills I can actually.
I mean, with the wood cover kit, you can try to like have parts of the tree be more spiky or a bit.
Yeah,
Also
I'll do
have
that. I can do
survival
that.
skills.
Yeah, I do have survival. I'll work on making spikes out of some of the areas of the tree.
Okay, so you wanted the tree to be spiky.
Yeah, for when it falls down on, when the area falls down on them.
Oh, sorry, can I get a roll for David? I want a d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency modifier for using the tools.
I presume he has advantage, or?
No, because you're all working together.
Okay.
Not so much helping as everyone's participating. And Talon, you get one as well. You can add, so it's a survival check, but you can also add your proficiency with wood carving. If you
Alright, I will.
So that's dexterity plus 2 here, because I've got 14. And what was the other thing?
Plus
You're learning
3.
proficiency, so that's plus 3.
Thank you.
I will give you both.
25 for me.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to David, so if you want to roll a d6, you can add that.
So
Nice.
that's including, tell them that's including your wisdom modifier, your survival modifier, and your tools modifier, right?
Yep.
Okay, as a sort of a happy coincidence that you sort of take advantage of, you also get some smaller spikes from the wood that you can place where you like. So the trees you've
Okay.
made spiky, and in the process you got some more spikes you can put somewhere else.
Okay.
And David, you got a 16?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just going to make a note of all those numbers.
Also,
We should place those spikes down in the canyon, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just put them random.
Good plan.
put them as part of the choke points in between, like, where the bushes should ideally fall.
Yeah.
Or we can put them in the bushes to make them even more hazardous. But then maybe putting too many eggs in one basket, so consider the options as you go.
Just a meta note here. I've got about an hour left. I do need to work today,
Okay.
and there's about 9 hours left in my day. So,
So an hour left of game time?
yep.
Shouldn't take me that long to kill you guys.
Yay!
Alright, so just, where did you place the spice again? Which side of the, outcropping?
The left side.
Sorry, downhill where the enemy is coming up, or, uphill where you guys are? Or did you put them directly underneath the outcropping?
I put some of them downhill and some of them closer to where we were.
Okay, so you kind of spread them around.
Right, yeah. I try to put a little bit in each location.
Okay, and is there anything else you guys want to do, or you guys kind of want to wait and rest?
Sure, we'll wait and rest.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I concur.
Eric, if you're off work, you can jump in. And sorry, that was a 25, right? For a talents check?
Yes.
Oh, all went wrong when they decided to leave the inn.
For the record, I voted to stay.
Yep, at least we didn't split the party.
And Eric, you can bring Gabi if you want, or if you have a different level 5 character, you can bring them in.
Mhm.
And sorry, tell him that was a 25?
Yep.
That your roll was? Yeah.
Yes, that's good. Been kind of lucky with rolls today.
Ooh,
So
I
you
just
were
rolled
able-
a nat one.
That's okay, you didn't announce what you were rolling for. So it doesn't count.
I was just putting my dice back, actually.
Alright, so the trap build's fine. You guys rest up. You aren't quite able to get a full night's sleep. At least Talon isn't able to. The other two get a full night's rest, but there's no exhaustion, there's no negative effects. You guys haven't used any spells, so it doesn't make a difference.
Cool.
David, you're back to full health. You took 2
Oh,
damage from
excellent.
the mace.
Yeah. I was taking a bit of a risk. I figured that we'd get a chance to rest up before the army got here.
All right, and the sun starts to rise. Do you guys want to do anything in the morning?
Yasmin's gonna... I guess she's gonna try to see how far away they are. And also, see if the, any good hiding places for the Nibblers. Place for them to hide in ambush, to attack from behind.
Yeah, you can find that easily enough. The Nibblers know the area, and they know little cracks and crevices that they can crawl up and up to above the ravine and into the ravine itself. They're far too narrow for humans.
And she's gonna say, like, don't attack the leader, the Dire Imp, unless we start attacking him.
But you guys are going to start attacking it, right?
We're going to attack the army, and most likely attack him if the negotiations don't go well. Ideally, we'll incapacitate or make him and then make him surrender, then we'll take him as a hostage. Probably torture him after or something of the sort.
I don't understand all those words, but I'm going to trust you.
She nods, getting a bit of a scritch behind the ears.
Oh, I love the scritches, I love the scritches, I love the scritches.
Maybe when this is over, you can come with us for more adventures.
Maybe. Okay, and where are you guys going to set up?
I'm gonna set up behind the trap because that seems like the smart idea, I think. We wait in this, just around the ledge behind the, crush here.
Yeah.
And
Yasmin's gonna try to wait near the pillar to be able to, like, talk with them from the leader from above. If relevant.
Good plan.
Oops.
That's loud.
Sorry, that music came in a little bit too early. Thought we had more time.
And you might want to reduce the volume for that as well. It's good music, Dragon Age music.
Surprised you noticed that with that much. Also, Yasmin, can I get a stealth check?
Yes.
And somebody can help you to just hide the leaves. Or, sorry, hide the trap with leaves and things like that.
25. Not
That can
natural.
help, I guess. I'll just follow your lead.
Okay, so you get advantage. Just in
Yep.
case you get like something really high.
Yeah, 25 was the with advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys still know where it is, but
Yep.
it's a little hard to see.
Yep.
You wouldn't see it if you weren't expecting it.
Hmm.
Okay, and if there's nothing else to do?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Talon, whereabouts are you?
What's that?
Where is Talon?
I'm gonna be behind the trap with Edrin.
And Yasmin is in front of the trap, or where?
Yasmin's on the pillar, kind of, to be able to talk with them from above, which I believe is behind the trap.
Yeah, it is 100 feet from behind the trap.
Yep.
So that's actually quite a distance.
Actually, then she'll try to get within, like, 60 feet, using, like, cover, trying to be an uncover on the lower part of the kin.
Okay, yeah, there's enough cover.
Actually, is there an upper part of the cannon that's like 60 feet up? She could, 60 feet away from the trap. She could try to get to.
Make a climbing check.
Okay. Can she use acrobatics or climbing?
Yes.
That's a nat 1 for. Unless I have advantage.
You slip on the smooth wind smooth surfaces, and you fall, and you take 1d4 minus 1 damage.
Okay.
I'll roll for that.
Alright.
You can try once more if you want.
She will. She definitely.
Does anybody want to help her? You take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'll give her a hand.
18.
Okay, with a little bit of boosting up from Talon, you get up there.
Cool, and what kind of cover is it, if relevant? Half cover, 3/4 cover, full cover?
I'm gonna say 3/4 to full cover if you want. The surface of the Badlands is very cracked.
Okay.
And there's lots of little mini crevices. It counts as difficult terrain to walk through because of this. It's just so uneven and there's just.
And remind me how difficult terrain works?
You have half speed unless you have something that counters that.
Alrighty.
All right. And as you're surveying, looking for the approaching army, one of the dog comes up to you and starts barking. And he's trying to show you something.
Hi? Oh, what do you want, little buddy?
He's
What is it?
Oh,
He's
I go
pointing
where
up
he...
the way you came.
Yasmin goes to look that direction.
Talon
And you
turns to look
see
too.
a gnome whistling along as he's wandering along.
Oh. Well, I wonder who that is. That can't be good.
Oh, I'd say it is.
What's up, bitches?
Yasmin, like, blinks, surprised. Hello?
I'd suffice to say that Yasmin and Talon both recognized the gnome.
Who is
I don't know
that?
if has Yasmin met him yet.
Yeah, Yasmin met him in her story.
Yep, and the
Oh,
low one
okay.
shot
I
thing
haven't
we
listened
did.
to the whole thing yet. Okay.
Why, hello. Nice to see you again.
What are you suckers doing here?
Going to
Trying to
try
stop
to...
an army.
They hired me to stab stuff. I don't know about the plan to stop the army, but I think I can stab stuff, so it's good.
An army, huh?
Yeah, goblins. That already took a city down, theoretically.
But not the entire army, to be clear. It is apparently part of the army. A small part?
An army of goblins. That's no joke.
We
It
were a
is.
party of 3, and then Rowan poofed. So
Oh. Well, see you later.
Why don't you come and join
Does
us?
that come with
why don't you come help us stop the goblins?
Well, I guess I could do that.
It,
I mean,
If you
seriously,
got
what else?
3 copper.
the main army seems to be lagging behind.
You want us to pay you?
Yeah.
What about just doing a good deed and?
That's not
saving
how
people?
capitalism works. You need to pay
Good
for it.
deeds don't make me warm at night.
This
How
is
much
true.
do you need?
Fine. Talon
3
hands you
copper.
3 copper.
Yay! Sucker.
Don't worry, you'll be able to sell the corpses and make merchandise out of them. That's probably something people would
Wow,
want to
you're
buy.
sick.
I admit I would buy a corpse souvenir.
Does-
corpse
Do the
souvenirs.
nibblers interact with Gobi?
No, Kirsten's still in position. 2 of the
Oh,
3
okay.
are well behaved. The third one kind of wandered off and then wandered back.
I myself get back into position. Plus it's
Where is
shady over
Gobby
there.
gonna hide?
I don't really know the layout right now.
I think Yasmin will try to explain the layout of the. There's like 2 overhangs. There's a trap they set up. There's some spikes they set up. They're kind of between 2 overhangs, so they can box the enemy in. And when one of the overhangs, when they take it out, there'll be a tree that falls and spikes that are brought down. But she's gonna try to negotiate or charm the leader, and then have the pterodactyl with the sling-a-foot get enraged. Yes.
Okay. Where's everybody else hiding?
Yasmin's kind of on the upper area that's difficult terrain, but it's 3/4 to full cover, which is about 60 feet from the trap.
You are 10 feet up, and wherever you want to be from the trap, yeah.
I'm just behind the trap, around a corner, so that I can't be seen from the approaching, I guess, canyon bottom. And I'm just, I'm a little up the slope there.
But you're kind of behind, like, beside the cabin, canyon, and, like, undercover as well, right?
Yeah, I'm back in a bit of a crevasse.
And Talon's where he is.
Okay. Gobi, I guess, will probably follow Talon. Probably hide in that general area.
All right, and is there anything Gobi wants to set up before they arrive?
I don't think so.
And Talon, can you roll a d4, please?
A 4.
So you hear the thunderous footfalls as the Triceratops starts approaching.
Can someone tell that woman to shut up? She's giving our position away.
There. Dobby's so powerful he controls the music.
Thank you, God.
Is the Triceratops the first, like, in the line in terms of the marching? How they're marching?
The Triceratops is the first, and there's a sort of hut on his back that's very small, and he's also pulling a cart behind him. You can't see the cart now, but that's what it was. He's the front.
Alright, then she's gonna, like... How many feet are they away?
How many feet do you want them to be away?
100 feet? Maybe close to 100 feet.
Good
Okay.
call. That way they're within range of the Enrage amulet.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I think... She's gonna... wait, like, try to get a bit closer but stay in cover, so she wants to be 60 feet from the hut. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As they approach? She wants to use her awakened mind to try to telepathically communicate with the imp who she presumes is in the hut. If she can attempt to do
Actually, you
that.
saw the jack axe was on the cart behind.
Okay, then she'll try to telepathically talk with him if that's what I can try to do.
And Awakened Mind is
It's two-way.
just... Yeah,
It's
you can hear your
telepathic.
thoughts, you can hear...
Yeah. Well, yes, we can communicate no matter the language. And she'll
Yes.
say, "Why, hello there.
What? Who's this?
A friend," she kind of says with kind of a bit of a laugh.
Show themselves, those thou gleeking, white-livered foot tickler.
I'm not so mean like that. My question is, would you be willing to talk if I showed myself?
Thou lumpsy, beef-witten eunuch should stand beside in front of my mighty beast, and then I will talk.
Can I insight to see if he's being honest?
Yes. With advantage.
$18.
He's not being honest.
Okay. And she's gonna shake her head. Guess you not lie, for I'm sure that you may not have as much of an upper hand as you hope. And further, if you're one to conquer, you know that best negotiate when you can, be it for better access to armies or better access to routes. And I could assure that we can come to negotiation. We do not come to blows, that I'm sure. And given the kind that you are quite the interesting fellow. And what better trick to play than the trick of talking your way out of a fight that saves you manpower. Can't you try to use a diplomat ability here?
Not quite yet, but I'll let you make a persuasion check.
Okay.
And the Triceratops is now, I'm going to say, 30 feet from the trap.
26.
Alright, thou boil-brained bum Bailey, I will speak to thee. And you see him get out from the cart and step in front.
And she'll step out from where she was as well. And she's gonna... Oh boy, where does she start? She says, well, first I must ask. I've heard thy name and thy power, and it's a pleasure to meet you. She kind of bows. She says, may I first ask if the city is fallen that you are said to be in? The two conquerors? Kind of curious.
Yes, I have taken Pork Rock, and now I will take the Innkeep, and when my army joins me there, I will defend it against the human army and slaughter them there. You will all die.
And why would you wish to do that?
Because I'm the bad guy.
She kind of rolls her eyes at
And
that.
now we're scandalous, trickle-brained, foul adulterers.
Oh no, that's not a way to treat a lady, but she kind of says with that. I'm sure you've known other of your kind, or amount of kind, if that's what you are, that are more scandalous than I.
You're slightly behind the trap, is that correct? Or a little
Yes.
ways behind, yeah.
Yes.
So he's approached to underneath it, and I'm gonna need you to make another persuasion check.
Okay. $24.
Alright.
So how diplomat works irrelevant is if I talk to someone for 1 minute, and then I can make a persuasion check against their insight, and they are charmed as long as they're within 60 feet and for 1 minute thereafter, and they aren't aware of it, as far as I'm aware. And I can do it once per short rest.
Yeah. And he is not attacking you because you've done really well on
Yep.
persuasion.
Mhm.
And so I'd say that's definitely been a minute now.
And then she's gonna try to meet his gaze for a moment and say, one thing you have not considered is that, well, there are some who would wish to conquer that are not simply goblins, and further, you know not how reliable your army is. Frankly, she kind of says with a sigh, they can be prone to infighting, and even then, well, who's to say they're not plotting against you? She kind of raises it with an eyebrow. And if you try to conquer too wide too fast, then you're spreading yours thin, and, well, with each step you take, you're putting yourself in more of a precarious position with leadership, are you not? She kind of offers with a bit of a smile. And
So there's a few things that happened before you finish that sentence. Out of the hut on top of the Triceratops comes a javelin aimed towards you.
Okay, just thinking what I can do here. I can use a reaction, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just trying to think what she can do here. I think seeing that, she's going to... I presume she can have a held action here. First of all, is anyone in the party doing anything as they see the javelin getting thrown, like held action that they want to use? Just asking.
No, I don't see this
Okay.
from my point.
So I guess from my reaction, is he the one who throws the javelin, or it's someone else?
No, it's come from the goblins, and as you throw it, he says something along the lines of, "Oh, we're not useless."
Oh, okay, then can I try to dodge it, just to, like, with an acrobatics check, just to prove his point? Prove my point?
Yeah. I was just gonna have you roll with cover.
Okay.
With
Oh, okay, sure.
Or sorry, what's your +5 to your armor class with cover, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So my AC would be 21.
Yeah. So that doesn't hit.
And she kind of...
Jack Axe raises a hand to sort of stop the goblin from throwing anymore.
She kind of does a tick and shakes her head. Quite the... She kind of searches for the right word. Easy to rile up fellows there, I'm afraid. Surely that you'd want people more disciplined than that.
Now, you are using your diplomat, right?
Yeah, I gotta roll a persuasion and it's against his insight.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on this or no?
No, you do not. He's very much against you.
Okay. So that's an 11 against whatever you roll. Oof, okay. So that doesn't work.
So, yeah, 19 succeeds. You rolled a natural 1. That's too bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna say... What? Do you have any weapons on you? That's visible?
She wouldn't have them visible, she'd have them under her cloak. She doesn't have any particular weapons in her hands or anything.
Well, you offer little promise to me. I must take the innkeep from the innkeeper before the human armies arrive, so I will be on my way now.
Alright, I'm gonna use a spell.
Do not slow me down with your words anymore.
I'm going to use a spell here. If I can.
Yes, you can. Oh, he also ends with thou, punchy, fly-bitten, Pumpaloon.
So I want to use, suggestion or phantasmal force here. And what it's going to be on the leader and what it's going to be the phantasm is that suddenly everything around him is just going to become an empty starry sky and it looks like he can see Yasmin going up, and her eyes are kind of black holes. There are strange kind of wisps of shadow around, and around that were stars, they slowly begin to turn into weird eyes, kind of yellow and red. And there's a large booming voice that goes, "So weak against my vessel and child, with such arrogance, fool," he kind of booms. "If you are but a commander, you must prove that you are worthy of more than simply fodder to be slaughtered. Make your men fight among each other, for they are weak and the strong must survive, and know when you are outnumbered. For if you do not kneel before the king, then you will become fodder, as so many generations have," with kind of a eldritch boom sending chills around.
One thing to mention, it can only be 10-foot cube of a phantasmal
Yeah,
force.
so it's kind of a 10-foot cube around him.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
And he gets intelligence save against it first.
Yes. Can I use what's it called, cutting words, to reduce the number on the saving throw?
I don't know much about bards. Do you know, Eric?
I think that's a reaction, right?
Yeah, it's a reaction to reduce it by
Yeah.
then.
So you should be able to use it here
Okay,
if you wanted to.
alright, I'll try to.
So he got an 18, by the way.
With a 1, that's a 17, that succeeds. That was close, though.
He's gonna scream, "Thou droning, decayed voice, hold no power over me, attack!" And everyone's gonna roll initiative.
Looks like
Alright.
the jig is up, girls.
$18.
I'm gonna have everyone on my side roll initiative as one, just to keep track of them. Uh,
20.
You said 20?
Yep, not natural.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Adrian got an 11.
I got a 23 with a nat 20.
Okay, so
Damn.
it's Talon and Yasmin, and then Adrian and Gabi. Or then the bad guys, then Adrian and Gabi.
Okay.
So, does Tom want to go first?
Yeah, sure. How?
So,
Oh, good.
I was gonna ask, is it I presume it's like a bonus action to use the amulet, or a free action?
No, it's an action.
How close am I to the goblins?
I'm gonna say 30 feet.
So, do we want me to attempt the amulet?
Sure. Unless
Oh,
you-
hell yeah, boy.
Okay,
No.
How far is the goblin away from the Triceratops?
He's closest. The Triceratops is the closest thing to him. It's about 10 feet behind him.
Ooh.
And I'm just to let you guys know, he has advantage against saving throws
Okay.
from the amulet.
Which one, the goblin or the leader?
Yeah, the imp, the dire imp.
Okay.
The
Could you give
Triceratops.
me
is not.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Could you give me a quick rundown of the enemies?
Oh yeah. Okay. So there's Jack Axe, the Dire Imp,
Nice.
who's a human-sized imp, and he has a pole arm that's kind of like a glaive, kind of like a long hammer on a stick.
Okay.
And he has a Triceratops behind him, and there's a hut on top of the Triceratops that's made out of shields and boards. And there appears to be goblins inside the hut.
Okay.
And behind him, there's a cart with a sling of bolt on it.
What? What's on it?
A cross between a sling and a catapult.
Gotcha. Okay. So we can't see what's in the hut then?
No, it's blocked off. It's
Okay.
obscured.
And currently, who is above or the trap we set up? Below, sorry.
With your rolls, I'm going to say that because you guys rolled really well, that the Triceratops and Jack Axe are within range of the trap, and was that your question? Is that answered?
Yep. So I guess just tell him if he wants to use the amulet on the Triceratops for his action. That might be something that they want to do first before I do my thing.
Talon, go make friends with the Triceratops, tree hugger.
Yeah, he's going to run forward and try to place the amulet. Get the amulet onto the
range
Triceratops.
thing. Well, it's a.
Oh, it
it's
is
a
right.
range
Okay.
thing. It's range.
Yes, it is very much ranged. You do not need to get near that.
Okay.
And what's your spell modifier? Like when you're casting ranger spells, what do you use?
13.
I think it's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, 13 is what the number was.
Gotcha.
Okay, how do I, what am I rolling to?
Sorry, I roll as a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And Yasmin, what are you doing?
Ooh, nice. So, after that's done, and after, Talon takes their turn, I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast to take the outcropping down to activate the trap. But I want to let the attack go through first.
Yeah, the Triceratops failed his attack.
Doing the save?
Yeah, sorry, his save, yeah. You roll to attack, just roll damage, because you automatically hit the
Okay.
outcropping. Actually, roll a d20 just to see if you would crit. Eldritch Blast is an attack, spell attack, right?
Yes, first one's 5. Neither of them crit. But I'll roll for damage. First one is 13 force damage. Second one is 13 force damage. If one of them is enough to take it down, then she'll target the leader with the second. And bonus action is going to be to Hex, so I'm going to add a d6 of Necro to... Actually, no, I don't think you could target an enemy object, so...
No, necrotic damage does not affect objects.
Okay, yep. So, I guess she'll save her bonus action for now. Is that 26 enough to bring it down?
It gets it significantly weaker.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action. Does psychic damage work on them, or no? I don't think it does. Okay. Then I'm going to, let me just see here. Bonus action to Hex the leader, and I'm gonna give it disadvantage on its dexterity checks and things. And
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stay near my cover. And you guys my cover. Okay. And that's gonna be the end of my turn. And Talon, do you have anything for your bonus action?
Can I attack with a bonus action?
Not unless you attack with your main action.
Okay. Then,
You could cast a spell if you wanted.
we have. No, I'm not going to do anything.
Alrighty. Who's next on initiative?
All right, the imp. He sees Talon, and he's gonna go rushing towards Talon and attack.
To clarify, sir, did the Triceratops attack the...
He will, but he's because the imp has a slightly higher dexterity. He goes
Okay.
first.
Okay. Would the Triceratops get an attack of opportunity?
No, because I said they're 10 feet apart.
Oh, okay.
So he is first going to try and hook you with his pole arm, and he's going to try and pull you. So we're going to do a contested roll. Telling you can either add your acrobatics or athletics.
Do the spikes affect him or no?
Yes, Talon, make an attack roll with your spikes. Just roll a d20 and add 3 to it.
Add what to it?
Add 3.
Okay. 10.
He avoids the spikes.
Well, damn.
But it's already seen that the Triceratops has stepped into one of them. Sorry, the contested roll, so you can add your athletics or acrobatics modifier.
15.
Uh, 26, so you are pulled towards him, so you're in melee range with him. And he's going to use his second attack. To bring the hammer end down.
Now, do I have the armor things that Talon has from the regular game?
Yes, you
or
have
do-
all the benefits that you got from.
Okay.
That's a roll and a half.
Doesn't matter. His hammer misses you and hits the stone, and just scatters dust everywhere. And the Triceratops is just fuming with rage and just starts charging towards the unsuspecting imp.
Nice.
And I'm going to give an advantage. So that definitely hits.
Roll for damage.
Forgot the exclamation mark. How you doing?
Sorry?
The other David. How you doing for time?
About half an hour.
Okay, and he really stabs he really stabs a jackaxe with the his horn. And Talon, make another attack from just roll d20 plus your 3 for to see if the Triceratops hit the spikes. Actually, just roll for damage. Roll a d4.
Is it 2d4 for two sets of spikes, or just the?
No, just it's only one.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to say that Jackaxe is bloodied.
Nice. Talon?
Oh, I thought it was.
Just roll the
David's-
d4.
Okay.
And Yasmin does an 11 hit from the javelin.
Nope. Nope.
It's
Okay.
a 3.
Thank you. And now it is Gabi and Adrian's turn.
Okay. So, Adrian, having heard the parlay go poorly, he has put some of the very strong brew from the lady back at the inn, and he's got it in a flask, and he's sort of painted it along the further half of his long swords here. And upon hearing this crash, he strikes a flint and steel, lights up his swords, and leaps around the corner. And how far away is the leader of the goblins at the moment?
You're with Talon, right?
I'm not. I think near, but not with.
Okay, well, he's within 30 feet of you.
Okay. So I've got. Is he? He's not. Is he still on the Triceratops thing?
No, he's in front of the Triceratops, recently stabbed by the Triceratops.
Ah, okay. So I'm going to use my butterfly cloak, and thrice a day I may give myself a flying speed of 40 feet for one turn. I can't use this feature 2 turns in a row, though. So
What a wonderful
I fly.
item.
So I fly up behind him, my cloak a flapping, and I take my swords, and I release my push to talk button, and I stab him with my swords.
Who are you flying up behind?
The goblin leader who's currently being stabbed by his own Triceratops.
The Triceratops is behind him.
Okay, well you can go to his side or
Then I
something.
fly up in front of him.
Okay.
He's still flanked either way.
You're beside Talon. So I'll give you an advantage on that. What are you doing, Gabi?
Gobi comes running around the corner. Talon! Mi amor! And he charges in. Charges in, and a morning star forms in his hand. And going to run in and try to hit Jackaxe.
Talon has no clue
AXE,
why he
not
said that.
ass.
It
I
did
said
sound like you
axe.
said Jackass.
Jackass!
All right.
So, something about the flame sword idea is that, so this sort of alcohol burns like a very clear blue. You can barely see it. It doesn't look anywhere as clear as Edrin had hoped for.
Oh, I'm gonna say that you have to use your bonus action to light it. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So you only get 2 attacks instead of your 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
And Gabi, you also attack with advantage for how many attacks you get.
Oh, nice. 2.
And what did-
That is, well, hold on, let me roll my additionals just in
and,
case I crit.
What did Adrian get for his attacks? David, what did Adrian get for the attacks?
What's actually the roll on that?
Oh, sorry. It's your longsword, so it's
okay.
D20
So,
plus 7, I believe.
oh, okay.
And you're gonna roll 2 D20s and pick the higher, and then do that again.
That would be
Slash
a
R 2d20 plus 7.
Sorry, what was that, David? So that one hits. And that one hits, yeah. And what was your second roll? You got a 25, and what else did Gobi get?
25 and a 26.
Alright.
Both of those hit, I imagine.
Yes.
Gobi's such a
You
beast.
guys have been rolling really well. Really well when it counted. Might not get to set off the trap.
Oh no. Critical success.
So, yeah, I believe that all hits. David, there's a damage beside your longswords. You're gonna also add
Fire
a D4
damage?
to that. So you're gonna roll damage twice, and as well as Gobi's gonna roll damage twice.
Oh? Oh, you mean just for both attacks?
Yes, because both hit.
Gotcha. Gobi has a total of 22.
Sorry, David, that's going to be plus D4, not plus 4. So add a D4 to the 5 and a D4 to the 10. And sorry, what did Gobi roll for damage?
A total of 22.
Okay.
What?
How do you guys want to do this?
Gobi runs up and he jumps off the ground with his tiny gnome legs, smacks his Morningstar into the guy's chest and uses it as leverage to get up closer to his face, pulls the Morningstar out and slams it right into his face. Never touch my tally!
Oh dear Lord.
And what's Atron doing?
Edrin
With
is
his invisible flaming swords.
running up. Adrian is running up just a little in front of the goblin here, and just cuts this guy like right across the chest, and then once in the arm. The fire is mostly out. It doesn't really do anything.
It just looks
Well,
really, really cool.
This
I was
guy's
going to have a
resistant
second
to it.
stage, but you guys put him so far below 0 that I'm just going to say he outright dies.
Rip.
No
Wow.
final form.
Now I'm curious, how much below 0 did we put him?
That would probably be at least 20 or 30 below 0.
Holy crap.
And all Talon did was get pulled.
Well, no, you did the Dino
Oh, that's right.
tactics.
The thing. That's right.
Dino MVP the whole time.
Which is still around.
Yes,
And
this
I'm going
is
to
true.
say, because of his size, he's still under the trap.
Yay.
How much damage did that dinosaur hit do?
21? I think?
21. It took over half of his health.
Holy.
Nice.
And whose turn is next?
It is back up to Talon and Yasmin.
Cool.
Who's
She's
left?
Sorry, you cut out there, Eric?
Who's left out of the enemies?
There is still the Triceratops and the hut on his back.
Gotcha.
cool. Then Yasmin's gonna try to Eldritch Blast to bring down the trap.
Alright, roll to see if you crit.
Neither of them crit. For damage, first one's 11, second one's 8. If only one of them is needed to take it out, let me know that I can target the other one at a different enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that only one is needed, and it crumbles down. Okay, and you guys did such a Yasmin did such a good job with the sleight of hand. Check that damage is critical.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my siege weapon
Mm-hmm.
that I wrote down. So Talon, roll a d6 plus your +3. I do survival to that. Make it a
Oh, add that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
11.
and Yasmin.
Peace.
Okay, you are going to roll 6d8 +3 bludgeoning damage. And everybody just remember that the damage rolls in this, because I'm going to ask for them in a second.
Okay,
Because you did
could I-
critically well on the sleight of hand.
Yep. Could I use my bonus action as it's going to fall to hex it to do extra damage?
Sure.
Is because it's a crit, does it do double dice or just the one dice?
I'm going to defer to the more experienced DM.
For the hex,
Yeah.
Yes.
it doesn't do double damage for the hex.
Okay.
It's just straight.
So 23 damage. Now for the Eldritch Blast with the hex, the second Eldritch Blast with the hex, it's going to be 8 force damage plus. Let me see how much. Plus 5 necrotic damage. So 23 bludgeoning, 8 force, and 5 necrotic. Then we'll also
Sorry,
do stone.
the Eldritch Blast was not targeted against the second outcropping, it was targeted against the Triceratops.
I mean, you said only one was needed to take it out, right?
Yeah, the trap failed. So I didn't know if you wanted to start knocking down the other side of the outcropping.
Oh.
Can I be like not underneath the outcropping when this happens?
Yeah, you guys are safe.
Oh,
You guys
okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. Then she'll do the other one to do that then, sure. So then it's only 5 necrotic and 23 bludgeoning for the other one, and then it's 8 force against the other outcropping.
Okay, thank you. And Talon, you said you rolled an 11.
Yes.
So the Triceratops is going to start freaking out. And he's going to throw 2 goblins out of the hut. And as he does that, the thorn bush rolls into the hut. David, roll a d8.
Nice. That is a 6.
Indeed.
All right. Hang on, I just need to roll all of the goblins, so I'm doing it in a different tab.
That's going to be a lot of damage from the throw.
Hey Ed. Sorry, I gotta duck out in about 13 minutes.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for the heads up. Several of the goblins died in the hut.
I think as this is happening, Yasmin's gonna kind of yell, This is what happens when you try to stand against us. Run, or you'll be slaughtered like these others.
Talon will give you a thumbs up to that.
Gobi starts chanting like the background of this music.
Okay, Yasmin, do intimidation with advantage.
Oh, too
25.
bad Gobi couldn't be on Sundays.
25's pretty good.
The rest of the goblins run away.
And now we're just gonna get rid of the Triceratops.
Not
Just where you don't
Sarah!
left.
Who's up for initiative?
The Triceratops.
Cool. Is it still under the effects of the amulet?
Technically no, but it wouldn't matter because one of you guys is closest to it.
Did Talon go?
Oh no, sorry, Talon, you get to go. What do you
Oh,
want to
okay.
do, Talon?
Talon, calm Sarah down.
How close
Try
am I?
Sarah tops.
How close am I to the Triceratops?
10 feet away? 5 feet away? Almost in melee range.
I'm going to run forward so that I'm in melee range and try out this handy dandy mace.
So, a mace counts as your sickle for rolling to hit.
Yeah, you said it was a +7, right?
Yeah, whatever your sickle is.
Okay. Yep, that's what it is.
And are you going to... You get extra attack and a bonus action to attack if you want, I believe.
Oh, so I get 2 attacks with it.
3
Yeah,
attacks.
and you can use your sickle as a bonus action.
Okay. 11 with the mace, which I'm assuming
First
doesn't
attack
hit.
misses.
Okay, and the sickle,
Don't forget second attack. with the mace.
27.
Okay, the sickle hits. Do you get a second attack with the mace, though?
Oh, okay.
Ah!
20.
So that attack hits.
Was the sickle a crit?
Yeah, you said 27? Was that a crit?
No. It was a 19, and then I was wrong. My sickle's actually a +8 to hit, not +7.
Huh.
Unless I'm doing math wrong.
Okay. It doesn't matter. It's... roll for damage for the sickle, and I'm just looking up the damage for the mace. The mace does 1d6 plus 1d4 acid.
6 for the mace. I mean, for the sickle, and what was the mace again?
D6 plus d4.
9 for the mace.
Still get second attack. For damage.
Okay, the Triceratops is very angry. He's very hurt and very upset. And he stomps around a bit and sets off and steps on another one of Talon's spikes. So Talon, roll a d4.
Well, she is damaged goods now.
3.
I thought Sarah was a reference to Land Before Time, by the way.
That's
It
what I
was
thought
at
too.
first, and then I realized Triceratops.
Anyways, does a 24 hit you, Talon?
Yes, it very much does. Even if I use one of the patches, it still does.
.48 plus 6 became 14 damage.
Oh,
Oh, and sorry, what did you roll for spike damage to the Triceratops?
a 3.
Alright, thank you. Now it is Gobby and Hedron.
I'll stop the Triceratops.
3 times? Just get your bonus action now.
All 3 times.
So roll, just straight rolls. And what do you do, Gobby?
I used
They're
my
1d10,
bonus action.
right?
Sorry, they're d20s plus 7.
Oh.
I used my bonus action to Misty Step onto the Triceratops' back,
Okay.
and I scream. What did I say about attacking my Talon?
Damn.
Apparently, Gobby's a rage monster.
Yeah.
So
I'm good.
are you going to attack as well?
Yep.
You
Throw
get
in some
advantage
Eldritch
for your
Blasts
attacks.
out. Oh, nice. 22 and 26.
Okay, both of Gobby's attacks hit. And all of David's attacks hit. So, yeah, I'm going to make you guys roll for damage for this.
Banjo, you wanted steak?
Triceratops.
Oh yeah, Banjo's running out from his crevice yelling, "Hi, hi, 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 hi!"
Hi. That would be 27 points of damage.
Oh, wow. The beating on this is giving me flashbacks to the beating on the Yeti.
So that's 10, 11, and 14 for damage. Oh no. One more damage roll from Hedron there. So, I'm gonna say you guys all describe how you do this.
I'll stop the Triceratops, and the sword goes in real long and deep. And then I do it
Wow.
twice more.
And Gobby's on top, smashing its right in the back of its neck with the mace.
He's using Eldritch Blast, actually.
Oh, right in the back of its neck,
So
screaming
little
at it.
cannons form on his hands, and he's just blasting.
And Yasmin, you see the trap brought down, but do you want to hit it with some Eldritch Blast as well?
Sure. Why not?
And Talon is, I imagine you're doing something with the mace dripping acid in its eyes or something like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to smack it on the head so that the teeth drip right down in its eye sockets.
it's beaten to a pulp.
Yeah.
Shish kebab pulp. And banjo, kazooie, and ukulele jump out from their cover and just see a big pile of meat.
And is there any other enemies around, or there's nothing left at this point?
No, you scared the goblins away with your screaming.
She kind of grins and stretches and says, "Oh, looks like we'll have quite the haul for a feast tonight. If we want to celebrate at the tavern," she kind of laughs.
There was food in the tavern you guys could eat, by the way.
Has anybody
It tastes so much better when
Triceratops?
you harvest it yourself.
Sorry, what was that you said, Talon?
I just was going to say to the group, has anybody tried Triceratops?
No, it'd be quite a nice experience to try. And she's gonna
Okay.
also loot the goblin leader as well, check what he has on me.
Good idea.
No one's surprising.
He has a pretty cool weapon, but I think
See, Edrin, I told you to get to stab something.
he's got
You are
plate
right.
armor.
What
It was
armor?
good stabbing.
He's got sort of a bony plate armor. It's not as good as heavy plate armor, and it counts as heavy armor. I'm gonna say he has some gold on him. 500 gold from the various things that he's looted. And he has his glaive halberd thing, which is a +1 halberd that he can use to use some special abilities.
And she's gonna split the gold among the party, offer Talon the glaive, at least to hold, and says, "I don't have much use for this weapon, but fun."
Thank you.
I'm
I
sure
feel
we
like
can
I'm the weapons collector now.
Okay, I really do gotta go now, though. So,
Yeah, that's the end of it. You guys win.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Catch you all later.
Nice
Thanks,
meeting you.
thanks, that was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was really
Yeah,
Wow.
thanks for coming
Yeah.
out, David.
Nice meeting all y'all.
Yep.
All right, everybody stay by Craig, and Eric, could you turn off Craig?
Bye, Craig.
Bye,
Bye, Craig.